Spent this past week talking back and forth with Edgar, playing a few leagues, not too many. I don't overload myself with Magic most of the time anymore. But yeah, I was pretty convinced that Tarmogoyf is kind of clunky, and it is clunky. Um, so he was trying to emphasize playing max or close to maximum Oko, playing Hooting Mandrills as like essentially a one drop, and just maximizing Dreadhorde Arcanist. You see two Preordains, two Chain Lightning, four Bolt, four Ponder, four Brainstorm. So we're pretty maximized on Dreadhorde Arcanist here. Also, three Force of Negation in the main deck. I was pretty pro this because I kind of think just drawing enough pitch counters versus the combo decks is the way to beat them. Good morning, Meddling Michael. I hope I pronounced that right. I mean, I know your real name, obviously. Wait, do I? I can't remember. Meddling Michael, welcome to the stream. And, yeah. So, because we don't have any Tarmogoyfs, I think it's correct to play a bunch of Submerges in your sideboard. And that's Edgar had that to begin with, and he suggested going to 3 as well. I think that's pretty smart. You just want to draw Slaughter Pact in those mirrors. Like, Submerge is basically Slaughter Pact because at some point they're going to fetch. Or sometimes what can happen is you can Wasteland them off their colored mana and then Submerge, and it's even more brutal than Slaughter Pact because you know that they're drawing a dead card that turn, right? So you've basically locked them out of a draw step, killed their threat, and they're probably going to lose with that sort of swing. So yeah, Submerge is kind of a messed up Magic card. I think it is from the same set as Daze. Yeah, they're both Nemesis. Masked Block not known for its great cards overall, but Daze and Submerge certainly fit the bill here. I think Blazing Volley is because of elves and goblins mostly. I don't really foresee myself siding it anywhere else. It does work well with Arcanist, so you can set up like a Rough Tumble, essentially, or a Pyroclasm. And it isn't double-sided, so it doesn't kill any of your stuff. And two Klothys, two Soul God Lantern. I think Klothys is kind of slow versus like the real graveyard decks. Like, not sure Klothys will be good enough versus like Dredge or Hogak on average, but you probably still side it in, but you need to do other stuff to begin with, and that's why I have the one-drop graveyard hate cards, like Soul Guide, Grafdigger's Cage. I know some other people are testing Relic of Progenus, but I cannot condone you putting that into your Dreadhorde Arcanist Hooting Mandrills deck. I just think it's a terrible idea, and if you want to have a coherent sideboard plan, Relic, I don't think makes a lot of sense. It's just, I think it's just too bad on average. That being said, I have a few other announcements. Domastaflex69, thank you for follow. So, trying to dip my toes more into coaching people. The full background is I used to tutor kids during grad school in mathematics. Basically up until differential equations. I feel like I can do the same for Legacy or Magic in general, and I have a very good ability to be able to put it at the correct level where the student or tutee might be at. So if you're interested in that, visit that link. And also, just for today, or for a little bit, every 2 subs I get today, I will, in fact, open a Paper Boomer booster on this stream. Now, I don't know if you all know, but cleaning up your house, you find a lot of Paper Boomer things. Alright. Modern Horizons pack. Yeah, 2 T's, like the thing you tutor. Or the person you tutor. Another Modern Horizons pack. You can always find stuff when you open the cabinets. There's nothing in those cabinets, but sure. Modern Horizons packs. And I found 2 draft sets of original Ravnica, which is kind of exciting if you think about it. Like, Ravnica City of Guilds, the OG. Guild Pact. Dissension. That's Lysolda, Rakdos Blood Witch, I believe. Ravnica. Guild Pact. This is Niv Mizzet the Firemind, the OG Niv Mizzet, I believe. I think this is Isperia the Inscrutable, but, you know, it's been a while since I've opened packs of these, and subs will lead open to opening packs. Oh yeah, Moroi. Used to be unbelievable in that format. 4/4 fire at the beginning of your upkeep, lose a life for 2 UB. Alright, so 9 minutes until it starts. I'm not going to start a match right now, I don't want to do that, but I might start a Sporcle right now, waiting for the thing to fire. So let's see if there's a good Sporcle. Alright. Here's the category. Archers without reach. Oh, why are there so many? Holy, oh my gosh. Oh my god. Let's see. What are we doing here? 2 white. Frigid. Hero of Kinsbell is the rare one. Elvish Archers for sure. Satan? Is it Satan or is it Satan's Archers? Archers without reach, huh? This is a tough one, folks. Elite Archers from Urza Saga, I think. Satan Scout, maybe. No. Jagged Scar Archers from Lorwyn. How are the Fire Fletcher? Oh, Skeleton Archer, yeah. Still a lot of archers that don't have reach. Kind of annoying that there's this many. Theros Rare 2G11. Oh, Reverend Archer? Reverend Hero? Reverend Champion? Reverend Warrior? It's Reverend something, you're right. Oh, Ruthless Sniper. It's not from, it's from Amonkhet, right? There's, yeah. Okay. Alright, what else we got? We got 1 white, 1 2. Devenant Healer? Yeah. Reverend Hunter sounds right, yeah. Thank you. Oh, Stun Sniper. Makes sense. 2 BBR 3/3. Uncommon from Legends. Trophy Hunter from Ravnica City of Guilds. A pack I have. Fresh 87, thank you for the follow. Nylea's Disciple. Good one. Yeah, no, it was, well, yeah, Devenant Trapper for Dominaria. That makes sense. I had Devenant Healer from Time Spiral. It's all roughly alphabetical. Mariki Re Beret. Maybe, but that's a blue, black, white for 1/1. Joriel Centaur. Sounds right, actually. That's flanking. Line Laneser 625, thank you for the follow. Daybreak Ranger, right? From Innistrad. It's a Sporcle. The category is Archers Without Reach. Which is... it's something alright. Archers Without Reach is a nice category, personally. Firebrand Archer, probably. From Hour of Devastation. Torwaki? No, but the lower right was Torwaki. Good one. So many follows, thank y'all. I don't know how to handle it. Just too many. Shards of Alar is a 2 and a blue 1/1 that has Exalted, probably. Bounty Hunter sounds right. That's the Tempest one, yeah. Are there any others? 3 and a red, 4/3 from Hour of Devastation. What is that? It's God Honored Zealot. God Pharaoh Zealot. It's 3 and a red, 4/3, like pay 5 to ping someone for 2. That's in M1 Kit Remastered as well. Yeah. But what is it called? Zealot of the Pharaoh? I don't know what it's called anymore, even though I like passed a million of them in the drafts recently. How much time we have left? 9:52. Zealot of the God Pharaoh. Alright, yeah, cool. We knew roughly the name, but we didn't know exactly where it was at. So I have to refresh for my match in a few minutes. Utabi Orangutan? That's an archer? Can I make the screen slightly bigger? Yes, I can. Zada Commando sounds right. Show deck. You can also check out the deck on the Cardboard Live extension on the left, Sunweather. It's Rug Delver, stock, close to Edgar's deck. Zada's Commando. Alright. 9:53, 2 minutes. I'm probably going to pause this in a sec to play my match, but I figured this was a good way to get the stream started. Alright. I'm going to pause it for now. We'll come back to it after the first round, since someone also wants to see the deck. And I'm going to check to see if the match is up yet. It's not, but it might be in a sec. Yep, Stonks rugged over. I believe Edgar and I are off by 2 cards. I just wanted to play second Chain Lightning where he has the 3rd Preordain. And I wanted to play something over the 2nd Return to Nature. I don't remember. Vince probably close to that, but what's a GP? I almost played 8 forces. Playing a Strifo. Strifo and Strifo pile. Alright. Let's see. Create game. Am I creating the game? I don't know how this works. Create. How do I modify the settings? Did it let me modify settings? Okay, I guess that worked. Alright. Didn't look like there was a clear way to modify those settings when I made the game, to be fair. I believe they do, Einlander. I'm not sure if they're live yet. Let me check. I thought it would be on the primary ManaTraders Twitch. It is. Alright, I'll link it to you if you want to open it on a second window, or use multitwitch.tv to watch multiple streams at once. I think that's like usually a pretty good way to do things. Master might be stretching it a bit, but I've played a lot of this deck in my life, off and on over the years. I think the first time I played it was like... I played Rogue Thresh definitely in like 2008 at some point, with like Werebears and Mongoose and Tarmogoyf. Like Delver wasn't printed until like 2010. No, does that sound right? Must have been 2012 or fall of 2011. Actually sounds right. Fall of 2011, I think, is when Innistrad was printed. So it's been a while. I think it's been approximately 12 years, plus or minus, that I've played Rug Thresh or variants of Rug. He could not join. Alright, we got a battle. A fight to the death. It might last a while. Opponent's playing Yorion Pile, most likely, because that's what he always plays. I'm going to sneak. Is it open decklist? I don't see his decklist anywhere, but... I don't have Winter Ward, which is like probably the best card in this matchup, but... It's okay. This hand's like pretty great. Yeah, this is round 1, playing against Strifo. And he usually plays 4-color punishing DAC control with Yorion. That's still good though. I'm just trying to kill them. Yeah, decent draw, of course. If I'm not going to draw a spell there, Arcanist is like pretty good. It's Chase, yeah. Go to 10 if I play this. So I have 6 from the Bolt. I don't think I'm supposed to play this. I think I'm supposed to play around Deluge or something. Yeah, I'm gonna play around Deluge. I think after this turn cycle, Deluge becomes nearly dead, actually. If I force this pitching Delver, that's 10 damage. Because I'm supposed to force. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was working out. That'll do it. This is how you zoo them, boys and girls and fam. Everyone here for the stream. This is classic Delver 101. Get your perfect draw on the play. Your opponent got to cast 3 spells, but they died on turn 4 with minimal disruption. Is it actually open deck list? I didn't see the deck list posted anywhere in their website. One dead, basically, yeah. Alright, so shockingly enough, not a huge fan of bolts in this matchup. I don't think they're actually that great. Veil is okay. I think I want it. Sort of pre-boarded for this matchup, actually. It's possible I should just cut all of the bolts, but might do that. No, he has Punishing Fire. I don't think you can cut Force of Negation versus Punishing Fire. I think I'm just going to side out all of the bolts and call it a day. I'm not going to bother with... Like, you could Submerge an Uro, but, like, I think if the game has gotten to that point, it's not great. Yeah, that's a good point. It's possible I should actually cut Delver, but I don't think so. But Blasts also kill Strix. Right? I'm not sure. I think I'm going to submit this, but clearly there's some other ways you could approach the matchup. I haven't played that much against Strifle Pile lately, so it's hard to assess. I think this is reasonable, though. Sort of force a slowdown in the face of more interaction, possibly. But, obviously there are fail cases. This is a keep, obviously. Pretty ideal hand all around. I'd rather not Brainstorm and fetch for a Pyroblast to blast. That's why I played the second Volk there. I think that's fine. I'd rather blast to Strix for a large amount. Here I might actually Brainstorm upkeep. I haven't decided yet. Depends a lot on what Chase does right here. If I Brainstorm upkeep, it'll flip my Delvers, which is a 3-turn clock. To leave up Pyroblast, right? What am I going to blast? That's a good point. I think I'm just going to wait, actually. I've changed my mind. I think it's too likely they have a removal spell. I'm just going to play it slow, or slower anyways. Probably a swamp. Might be a forest. I guess it depends on their hand, specifically. Yeah, I was considering blasting the Ponder, but I think that's an error. Like, just there are so many other things I'd rather want to blast. Do I even care about that? I guess I can Brainstorm in response anyways and see if I care. It's an awkward Brainstorm, but obviously it's still good. I think I'm supposed to put Arcanist and then Blast on top. Yeah, but I want to flip my Delvers too. I think the actual correct play is to put Arcanist, Blast on top, reveal the Blast, draw it, and then shuffle the Arcanist away. Is probably more correct, is what I'm thinking about. This goes to 4 loyalty, so I have to spend a turn killing it. Is that fine, though? It's probably fine. I think it's better to reveal Blast, personally, but... Crocus, Waterlogged Grove. It means they probably have another green source lined up. I think I just spend a turn killing the DAC, personally. That one's too good. So I have a Brainstorm in the yard, which is nice. Deed is actually pretty good versus me. I don't have Stifle. I don't like that card, so. Oh, that's like close to the nuts, actually. How do I exactly want to play it? Yeah, this is insane. I think I want to land. I think the Mandrills is my worst card now. So I'm gonna put Mandrills Wasteland back, and then leave up Force plus Pyroblast, and I think that's like probably good enough. I could put the Mandrills on top in a fail case scenario. In case of like something weird happens on their turn cycle and I can draw it. I don't think the Wasteland looks particularly good anymore, so I'm gonna go Waste bottom, Mandrills on top. Play the fetch. And say go. I mean, that was an insane Brainstorm. It was so good. I just don't care about that. I mean, they're at 7. Oh, yeah, that's possible too. That's definitely possible. Yeah. Whatever. I'm locked in. Don't want to draw it. It's like pretty awful if 2 of my things die. Okay, I'm gonna fetch now. Reason to fetch now is I can pitch cast the Force of Negation if I want to, and leave up the Volk if I wait until my turn. Well, that's pretty good too. That qualifies as a blue card. That can Pyroblast. Obviously, correct a forcible there. All right. Easy round 1 win. Tough opponent normally. I think Strife was very good at his deck, but sometimes it's that easy. Sometimes your deck just delivers all of the goods, you know? I mean, like, I drew way above average, I think, there. It was just, like, kind of absurd. Like, my draw was probably, like, top... Well, that Brainstorm was, like, top 1%, you know? Yeah, you don't need to flip your Delvers in time, you just need to kill them, you know? Alright, so, I don't see deck lists for opponent. I thought it was supposed to be open deck list. Can someone tell me? Does anyone know? Like, I thought it was... I don't see it on the website where... Oh, 81 matches left. Alright. Why do they call deck lists instead of deck recipes? I don't know. Anyways, let's go back and figure out what other archers without reach there are. So it's not open. Okay. I see. But let's figure out what archers are not... don't have reach. So there's 2 white 2/3 from Magic 2012, 1 white 2/2, 1 RG 3/2 from Ice Age, 1 and a white 1/1. Donray Archer sounds right to me for some reason from Shards. It has Exalted and it has like white tap, prevent damage. Centaur Archer sounds right. Yeah, that definitely sounds right. Dwynen of the Gilt Leaf. I don't think D&T is great right now. Category is archers that don't have reach. Fire Hellkite. And remember the way it's sorted, it's roughly alphabetical. Harpoon Sniper. Yeah, good call. That's the Merfolk. It was a broken card. Dissension, 3 and a white, 2/2, common. Morning Tide, I think it's like Dwynen something. I mean, in Sky Patrol? I thought that was... No. I mean, in Sky Patrol? Leon and Sky Hunter? No. Magic Commons, thank you for the follow. Yeah, a Flying Archer is a cute workaround the fact that it doesn't have reach, because flying is basically the same as reach. Alright, while I'm thinking about these, quick announcements for everyone who just came in. Thank you for coming to the stream. Today only, for every 2 subs, I will open a paper booster, and I did find some Magic Horizons boosters in my basement, so that's a thing that could happen. Titania's Chosen? Wow, nice one. Is that when you ever cast a green spell, it gets a +1/+1 counter? That sounds right to me. Yeah, Modern Horizons. 2 and a blue, 1/1 uncommon. Blue, red, black. Oh, Toshiro Umezawa, maybe? Umezawa? No. Mardu, Heart Piercer. I said Magic Horizons before? Oh, I meant Modern Horizons. What the hell is Magic Horizons? Oh, Tetsu Umezawa, not Toshiro. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, Toshiro's the one from Betrayers or Saviors then. Alright, always checking how much time's left. 64 matches remaining in the round. So we're fine for now. Mass Common is probably a Rebel. Who knows which Rebel? I guess alphabetically we could try to figure it out. Samite Archer? Okay. Oh, Wu Longbowman sounds correct. Yeah. You have to, like, activate it before your combat step. KM Bright Bill. Oh, Toshiro's... Or, something Cavalry for 3 and a white 1/1. It has, like, Bushido, and it taps to deal damage to spirits. It was really not very good. It was like a 4-mana 1/1, so it was like basically unplayable, but something Cavalry I want to say, but I don't remember right now. Sky Shroud Archer? Yes. It's roughly alphabetical, so this has to start with like A or B. These have to be between C and D. These have to be between E and F. Oh, I didn't actually put down Dev and not Archer. Got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Elvish Ranger sounds right. No? Femeref Archers. That sounds right. Lady Caria? Roughly because I will not have evidence until it's proven. I've caught a few of them where it's slightly out of order, Brian. Avon Archers. Avon Archer. Nice one. Tadru Archer. Good call. Can't believe I forgot one, but there's a ton of archers that don't have reach. Scattershot Archers, nice. The Mog Fanatic variant. Okay, Fire Archer? Fire Archers? Avon Archer flies, that makes sense. Avens are birds. Tucano's Cavalry? Yes! Renew someone playable Tucano card. Salem Archer? Sassalem Archers? 1 green, white, 2/2, Tempest, uncommon. Oh no, we're running out of time! Arbalist Elite, yeah, that sounds right. Crossbow Archer, wasn't gonna get that. Elvish Hunter. Falconwrath Exterminator. Fire Bowman. Freewind Equinaut. Greatbow Doyen, wasn't gonna get that one. Master Sniper, I could have gotten. Short Shot, I could have gotten. Ranger and Vec, maybe. Yeah, I already got Tucano's Cavalry. I just remembered it was like an unplayable card from Betrayers that went like 15th every draft. Alright, let's find another Sporcle to do. That one was not easy, yeah. Shout out to Armath for making some good, tough quizzes. Who else makes good ones? Guess I should just find... Close... Wait. How did I do that? Okay. Secret, try hitting refresh. I think I've done all of the AG LVI ones, but yeah, he does a good job. He hasn't released any. I've done basically all of those, so I don't want to... Alright, let's see what he's played recently, actually. Okay, let's see what this is. I'm sort of interested based on the name. Magic the Gathering, Urang Mulod. Lords that give +1/+1. Alright, there's 86 of them. Timer's 20 minutes. Adaptive Automaton. Admiral Beckett Brass. Angel of Invention. Angel of Jubilation. Ascendant Evankar. Shinmore Liege. This one's harder. $47 matches left, so we still have time. I guess we'll skip that one. The next one's like Avon Liberator. No. Avon General? Oh, Auriok Steel Shaper sounds right. No, it's Aven, it starts with Aven, I'm pretty sure. Balefire Liege. The Nowish Marshal. Aven Brigadier sounds right. Or Tusk Liege. Brass Herald. Balfour the Defiled sounds correct. Death Baron probably somewhere here. Oh, Balfour the Spout. Trainer. Celestial Crusader. Other soldier creatures I control, huh? Coral Helm Commander. Creekwood Liege. Crovax, yep. Captain of the Watch. Cemetery Reaper sounds right. Cemetery Reaper, if I could spell it. No. Cemetery Reaper? Okay, it is 3 E's, huh? Deathbringer Liege. Depala. Deranged Hermit. There's another Hermit. I don't remember what the other one's called right now. Deep Forest Hermit sounds right. Dire Graf Captain. Drog Skull Captain. Dwynen? Now is the Dwynen. Elvish Archdruid. Elvish Champion. Other artifact. Oh, that's Chief of the Foundry. Of course. Jumpstart, 2 in a blue. Magic 2011. 1BB Vampire. Elvish Clan Color, obviously correct. Imperial Eagle? Empyrean Eagle? I don't know how to spell it. Someone tell me, chat. What's up, Jacob? I'm 1-0 in the event. Empyrean Eagle. Other cats you control? Oh, what the hell is it called? God damn it. Cats. Felidar Sovereign? I thought that was the big one, right? Felidar Captain? Felidar Sovereign is like the 4 white 4/6, right? Cold Snap 1 white. Oh, god damn it. Gallia of the Endless Dance? No. Is it not Gallia of the Endless Dance? Goblin King's definitely right. Feline Sovereign sounds right. Gallia. Okay. I had it mostly right, just misspelled it. 1 white black, other humans you control. That's General Kudro, right? I don't know the jumpstart one. I just concede that I'm never gonna know it. All right, 33 matches left. Mistbind Liege. Not quite. I don't. Gaslord Liege? No. Fulige? Maybe it is Mistbind. No, Mistbind is the fairy, right? From Goblin Chieftain, definitely right. Grand Architect. Glenalundra Liege? Oh, okay. Do not remember it being called that, actually, but weird. Other archer creatures you control. This must be Greatbow Doyen. Goblin Trashmaster, obviously. That card's so good. Hand of the Predators. I don't know the Cold Snap Soldier Anthem. No, we got the blue-black one from Shadowmoor. Mayor of Avabrak. Avabrook, aka Halpak Alpha. Imperious, perfect. Immerwolf. Immerwolf always sounded German to me, so I love it. Like, doesn't that scream German to you? Incandescent Soulstoke. They're knights you control. God damn it. Yeah, Ixodron for face down creatures, right? Oh, Immerwolf is German for always, so it's always wolf? Cool. Oh, Ixodor. Ixodor Reality Sculptor? Yeah, okay. Wait. What the hell? What is this nonsense? That's Jiraga Warcolor, though. Ivory Giants? What is this? Karela... Damn it, I don't remember how to spell it. Autumn Willow? It was Ivory Guardians. Kahila. That's Elemental Cat. I don't know. Kahira. Okay. Kahira the Orphan Guard. Got it. What a name. Come on, what's the knight? Inspiring Veteran? Is it Inspiring Veteran? Okay, cool. Other bird creatures for each feather counter on card. Hong Ming, Sleeping Dragon. Kanji. Yep. Knight Exemplar. Knight of New Alara. Kaisa? Cool. Cool card. Lord of Atlantis Ob. Legion Lieutenant Ob. Lieutenant. Lord of the Curse also Ob. Really good card. I don't know the alliances 2 and a white one. That's like beyond me. Lord of the Undead. Yep, that's a sweet one. Master Splicer. Master of Waves. Merfolk of the Pearl Trident? No. Master of the Pearl Trident. Mirror Regery. Lyra Dawnbringer. Lord of Unreal. Master of Ethereum. Mad Auntie. You were never alone, you never were. Servos and Thopters you control? Hell? I don't remember this card anymore. Manatopter for 3 and a white or something. Well, I don't. Master Artificer? No. Merfolk Sovereign, definitely correct. Merfolk Mistbinder. Master Trinketeer, definitely right. Yes, okay, thanks. Thanks, Jacob. 3GG. Other Aetherborn you control? Macias Lone Hollowed for that one. Shrewd Liege. No, I don't. Morpheron. No. How do I spell it? Morpheron? The Boundless? Morophon. The Boundless. Okay. Muscle Sliver. That is mere... No, it's muscle. It's alphabetical. This is A to M. Murktide Liege sounds right. Mere Alpha. No, it's... Mere... Mere something. That's for sure. Mere Big Boss Baddie. Mere Big Boss Baddie. Magic Commons, it doesn't seem to be working. What am I doing wrong? Is it Mindrack Liege? I think it might be Mindrack Liege. Oh, that's the blue-red one. Midnight Entourage? Mirkwood Liege sounds promising. Mere Big Boss Baddie. It looks like I have both D's. I don't know. Mirkwood Boars. Merkfiend Liege. That sounds promising. Alright, good job. Okay, what do we have left? Alright. Jumpstart Pirate Lord, I'll never get, probably. Like, probably just never getting it. Corsair Captain? Oh, cool. Corsair Captain. Okay. Other soldiers from Cold Snap. It has to be between F and G. God damn it. Fate Exemplar? No. The hell is this? I feel like I should know it, but... Cold Snap is more fake than Jumpstart. Oh, Field Marshal, right? Thanks, Jacob. You triggered the Field Marshal. It is Field Marshal. Alright. Okay. Green creatures as long as this is untapped. 2 and a white. Muxus doesn't pump your other goblins. That's why I didn't make it on here, I think. But yes, Mike Noble, a friend of mine, last name Noble, jokes that Muxus is going into his Noble EDH deck. It only consists of nobles. I think he has some 5-color commander that's a noble. That's a man dedicated to his craft. Kenrith? We already got Kaisa. That's the Alliance's one. No, it has to be... It probably starts with a J. Like, look, there's a KA here, and there's a JO here. Oh, Kenrith is the 5-color noble. That sounds right. Yeah, it probably is Kenrith. Okay, got it. Juniper Order Ranger? Okay, sure. Juniper. I thought that was a Cold Snap card. I think Juniper Order Ranger is the one that puts +1/+1 counters on things when creatures come to play. It's green-white from Juniper Art or Captain. Nope. Alright, let's pass that one for now. Alright, P3K, other green creatures, and Scars of Mirrodin, Mirror. Not possible to get it? Okay. We'll take a pass on that one then. It's Mirror Galvanizer. I just remembered. I was thinking like Mirror G, and I'm like, what? Mirror Galvanizer also untaps mirrors. Alright, I'm gonna give up on the last two. Monghua. Barbarian King. Juniper Order Advocate, great. I mean, yeah, this was a legend. I was not gonna remember Monghua, Barbarian King. Alright, let's see if he's a real figure. I believe he is. Monghua. I see. This is what he looked like. Yeah. Hua Tuo is a physician, I believe. Southern Barbarian Tribal Leader. It's, well, semi-historical because I think it's from the popular images from the historical novel. But I think he did exist. But some historians doubt his historical existence, so that's why. Check his creature type. We can check his creature type. Oh, that would involve me typing it correctly. Human Barbarian Soldier looks correct. The creature type's on Wikipedia. Doesn't look like it to me. Alright. So I think that'll be it for Sporcle this round. We'll probably come back to one after the next match. I think we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Thanks for everyone being here. Again, today, if for every 2 subs, I will open a pack. And also, I'm trying to offer coaching, so check both of those things out. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm taking a quick break. Alright, I'm back. You know what, Ryan? You've been such a good friend to the stream. It's time to upgrade you. Don't misuse this sword. We are 1-0. Doesn't it say on the record? On the overlay? So I can make that bigger. Alright, I've made it bigger. Dokumoy. Well, harder to do that here because Dokumoy is also a mod. Alright. Actually, let's watch Onzi D take on Edgar.
Like you're not trying to draw into anything.
Yeah.
You know exactly what your next two draws are.
Yeah. I mean, some brainstorming is going to be done right now. And just hoping to... I mean, the cards in hand aren't bad, but Edgar does want to find a real counterspell at some point.
Yeah. Well, Daze is quickly becoming bad.
Right. It doesn't stop Abrupt Decay from killing a third. I mean, Abrupt Decay doesn't kill this Hooting Mandrills, but this isn't protection against that. This isn't protection against Swords to Plowshares.
Yeah. It's the same play from last turn.
Yep.
So now Edgar is probably going to need to Brainstorm.
Yeah. And
Interesting that Edgar left in bolts.
Let's see. There's a fetch line. There's a
Fetch
ponder.
line and a ponder.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So
Yeah, I would easily shuffle back bolt here. I would keep the Daze still. It punches like
ends up being the second one, wanting to keep the
Uro and stuff like
That makes
that
sense.
to some
Daze,
degree.
I think it was between Daze and Bolt for
But
me.
definitely what Edgar needs is a threat here, I
I
think.
think the Daze is more likely to be.
Okay,
Here
I
are
mean,
some threats.
yeah.
that qualifies.
No, we're keeping.
I think you want to draw both Arcanists
Yeah,
before the
immediately.
Delver as well, yeah.
Sorry, the Arcanist immediately.
Right, and this is the same as having protection up, is knowing that you're going to draw the same threat next turn.
Yeah. And the reason you don't want to play the Delver is pretty obvious, because you know it's not going to flip.
Right. That's the last one you want, because you do want your next two draw steps to be these creatures.
Yeah. We even get to draw the... I don't...
Yeah, so this if this Arcanist hits, it's going to be pretty good.
Yes,
If it dies, like,
Arcanist and the
whatever, he has another one, right?
We have a chance to set up a Delver with Ponder on this Arcanist attack.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I always like it's kind of academic what you can
Yeah,
do with the Dreadhorde Arcanist
PJ,
attack. If
I
turn here and does
I
not
made
kill
the
this
thing
before it
bigger.
triggers,
Sunweather, personally, I would
he's
leave in
almost
4
dead.
forcibles, but no negations, most likely.
Analog is used to
Um,
allows. Like, that's
If you knew they had
Right.
Winter Orb, that might change the numbers somewhat, but it turns out this tournament is not open deckless currently because there's some weird website thing.
Oko, that kind of
Like,
thing.
a lot of the things that you say you should or shouldn't do can vary, like, slightly
If I had to
depending
guess on
on deck list, you
I
know?
believe that part of it is that he has an oak. Okay, there is another land. So that is really good because that means this resolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good for
You can
Honorarch here.
Arcanist.
The fact that you have the land drop first means you get to play around
If you don't have a
Daze.
removal spell, I think you have.
That's, like, insanely good here for obvious reasons. And yeah, I agree that you have to turn that into an elk.
Not exactly what Edgar wants to have happen to his Arcanist, but anytime you can make their Oko elk your stuff,
It's a big win.
it's a win for you.
You could try to elk your Astrolabe, but you might actually need that for mana fixing. And also, if it gets bolted, I think it ends up worse for you.
Monarch does not have a
Oh,
removal spell
should've-
for the Arcanist.
Pyroblast.
You could have brainstormed first.
I wonder if this is making Edgar.
Yeah, there is a
use
massive
the
delay in the
Brainstorm
match.
attack.
Yeah, or at least thought about it. Probably just didn't occur to him.
Yeah.
I think they did that to prevent stream sniping, right, Caleb? Although, like,
Combat.
I think knowing
Yeah.
Anu, there's no delay on his stream, so
Maybe the consideration was seeing if the Arcanist would be plowed again, but that can't be.
10 minutes behind.
That would
Okay.
happen
So
before.
likely the result's already in.
Well, I think you Oko first to play around the day. Like you need the.
It depends on the
I mean,
configuration.
maybe you play slower.
Okay,
than
I know the
it
result
does,
of this
because
match.
It depends on how important Anarch felt it was to get that Oko into play at all.
But
If
it's
he
still
has
cool to
the
watch
Oko,
Magic.
Would you want to play a slower
You know,
game and just?
I'm a fan of
choose
it.
and keep
Probably
the
most of you are fans of it.
Or get out the Oko. Now, some bodies in play for Edgar. He chose not to go with the Dreadhorde Arcanist, but just go with the Delver this turn.
Delver's set up, so
Yeah, because
Reach Flyer.
Delver is set up.
This gets
2 matches
this
left,
kills
so
Oko unless Oko makes a food, because Honorarch could have elked the Astrolabe and then been safe to have Oko in another turn without like. Pyroblast
1 match
or
left.
Small.
All right.
But now this forces either just giving up the Oko in general, which is fine,
Mhm.
or making a food, and food doesn't do anything. So
Right.
we see the elk come down to check a threat.
And every time you elk the Astrolabe, like it is good, but sometimes it screws up your mana a little bit.
It does, yeah.
With 2 fetches in play for Anurag, I think he's fine.
There's 196 people in this tournament. That's so
If there's
many.
Abrupt Decay.
Okay, cool. This keeps Oko alive as far as Anurag knows.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised.
that-
I mean, I think this actually would have ended up slightly better if we had brainstormed
They are still snowed.
main
right?
phase
They're
1,
super
found the
good.
blast, blasted the Oko, and got
Which
in
is,
3 damage.
You know.
But yeah, now
some
you're kind
elves
of committed
really,
to this.
but
Yeah, there's different types of elks. These are
guess so.
woodland elks. The Astrolabe elks are more Arctic elks.
all right, so
So you can
Edgar
probably force a
going to
trade here,
force
which
the
is
trade
nice.
here,
Pyroblast
Trade, I'd be happy to
the
take
Oko and play your own Oko, most likely.
and then cast the Pyroblast, and then resolve an Oko of his own. It looks like.
Yeah. Very strong line.
Alright, let's see if
Kind of protected with Daze.
the next
but
match is up yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Nope,
if Anurag
nothing
has
yet.
Force of Will or something here, that's fine for, like, Edgar is fine with the 2-for-1. Those are Anurag's last 2 cards, and there's no Uro coming.
Alright, so just clean resolves. Oko's going to be an elk factory starting from next turn.
Right, and Anurag spent his Abrupt Decay on that Delver, which at the time definitely looked
He kept Oko alive.
right. And I mean, it's not that it becomes bad because Edgar had a way to kill the Oko. Not allowing Edgar to kill the Oko for free
alright.
is really important. But if that leaves you without an answer to this Oko, that's going to be the
So
ball.
next
I think it was a real
matchup?
heads up play from either player, from both players.
My next
because
match will be announced
Edgar's
shortly.
last turn, right?
Alright,
Was attack.
gonna close this
and
for now.
Brainstorm.
And we'll see what's going on with the match soon. This is the deck I'm playing. It's not open deck list, so if you're my opponent, don't stream snipe. I'm sorry, I'm being tongue in cheek, but it is like a little annoying that it was like presented as such and it isn't, because like knowing how to sideboard with open deck lists I think is a pretty valuable skill. But I mean, it's a technical problem they have, so it's like whatever, you know. Just wish I had known that that was going to happen. Okay, so the problem I think specifically with Bug Delver, so I guess this is not an option for them, but they could have moved the tournament running to MG Melee. Obviously, I don't think they want to do that because they have their own software set up, so that's why they didn't do it. But I guess that's what's going on here. Yeah, I guess they were sort of forced into a rock and hard place. Anyways, with regard to Bug Delver, I think not being able to play Dreadhorde Arcanist is a huge loss. Because, like, Arcanist, I think, is kind of just a broken 2-drop, right? I think that's mostly why it disappeared, if I had to guess. Right. I joined the match. Refresh it to know my opponent's next name. Some good. How do I find the match? It says wait until 11 to join. Okay. Is there a way to sort? Oh, I guess this search works, huh? Did not realize that. Don't realize that search worked. Today you learn. Alright. While we wait for this match to show up, any questions? Any concerns? Any ruses? Well, I haven't liked Stifle for years personally, but that's a function of my playstyle. Alright. Alright, so I guess I'll just hit join now and we'll play the match. So let's go. What's up, Tarman Goofy? Yeah, I talked to Edgar. Edgar and I had some chats, and he was the primary workhorse on it. I didn't do much testing. Alright, I'm on the draw. Round 2. It's fine. This is a keep as well. Drop Delver go, most likely. Okay, I'm glad I have. This is my hand. Probably Force Pitch Preordain is better, actually. Because there's like a small chance I want to force another thing next turn. If I draw another blue card, then I want to play Delver and just leave up Force, obviously. Not ideal. Still playing the Delver out. I don't think... I think not playing Delver is a big error versus City of Traders. Cool. Is Stifle not a reasonable place to start? In my opinion, no. But, clearly not the boss. I mean, if you want to, if you think it'll be fun, it's something you can play, I guess, but I think Stifle Knot has not aged particularly well over the years is the real problem. Saving the bolt for like a Legion War Boss or Rebel Master. Yeah, Basic Island's okay, actually. I played Basic Island over Wooded Foothills, the 9th fetch, before. Especially when people have more Ghost Quarters and Path, it becomes a lot more appealing to do that. Like, when I played Grixis with Arcanist, I often played the island as well. So I think that is, like, a completely reasonable approach. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm probably bolting that. Excellent draw. I think this is like Turbo Muxus, so it means they don't have Wastelands. It means they just have they just have like Chalices and Blood Moons, I think. This is one of the reasons I have Blazing Volley in my sideboard. It's good with Arcanist to set up Pyroclasm. I wish I had Hydroblast for this matchup, I think. Oh, Blood Moon the board, okay. This is a different version. This is like a Soul Land version. It has no Wastelands and it has Soul Lands and Chalice. So it's just like a different deck. I don't think I care about that. No ports either, yeah. I wanted to keep the Preordain for Force of Will, but now I think I'm just going to attack for 4, leave the Delver back, and leave a Partcast Force. This puts him to 7, which is conveniently 3+4, so that forces a chump block next turn, perhaps. Well, Jump Home doesn't do anything here, really, so I don't care. So if they have Cavern... I think I'm probably... If they have Cavern plus Muxus as their last 2 cards, I get punished for this, but I think I'm just going to let it go. Fuck! Oh my god, it felt like it. Alright. God damn it. Alright. Hopefully they brick. No, I should have just forced the Mox, probably. Well, the problem is if I force the Mox and they just have Soul Land plus Muxus, then they still win. So I can't even draw a double bolt as an out, really. What is my out? Don't really have one. Guess I needed to force that Mox. Chains doesn't even do it. Like, well, yeah, it doesn't really do it. That was frustrating. I could have forced the Mox, but I think on average it's probably an error. Chain's not ideal, but I think it's good enough because I think killing their lackey on one is super important. I don't think Oko's like that insane versus them, but neither is Force of Negation. I just want a mix of them. Or maybe it's just better to leave in 2 fawns, actually. Yeah, I think I have to leave in Chain, even though it's like less than ideal. Alright. I could have forced the Mox. God damn it. I really think it is a coin flip whether or not I should force the Mox. Getting a fast start here. Looks pretty good. Magic Commons, you're forgetting to account for the fact that they could just have a Soul Land plus Muxus. So it could literally just be bait. Might regret that second Daze now, but I think it's okay as insurance versus a lot of weird stuff. If they don't have another cavern, then the Waste will probably get the job done. Alright, game 3 on the draw. Obviously the hard one. Gonna have the third Force of Negation on the draw, probably over the Cage, honestly. Cage is good versus Muxus, but the problem is if I'm letting them resolve Muxus, that creature's just kind of big. So I don't think I'm gonna bother with Cage on the draw, but it's sort of close. I think the Force of Negation on the draw was like kind of more valuable. This also is like a concept that forces are better on the draw, generally speaking, because you have more cards to leverage that like Sukanek likes to talk about. So I'm gonna do this. And it's possible I just shouldn't have had Cage in my deck, period, so there you go. Alright, game 3 versus Muxus tapped out. Yeah, Chain is a little bit of a liability, but I think you can make it work. I think it's important versus their lackey draws to have it. Alright, well, this hand's great, so never mulling. think I'm just gonna volley that, actually. I could have tried to block, but I think the Delvers are actually more important to kill my opponent, you know? Can I have that Blazing Volley back? That's okay. I'm looking for a bolt. I think I really just need to kill that. Excellent. I would just bolt it. Shuffle away 2 Delvers. Or I could volley it as well, actually. Yeah, volley's better. Bolt. I think Mandrills is much better, but... Okay, that's fine. Force of Negation's not looking great, but that's okay. I think the Chieftain's scarier, actually, but it's close. Nice face, LOL. Thank you for the follow. Alright, that's good. Oh, the Rabble forces the Chieftain to attack. Whoops. Yeah, that was a misplay. You're right. That was pretty bad, actually. I could have gotten a lot more leverage out of that. You're absolutely correct. Forgot about that. It's a clear misplay. That's bad. Alright, I don't think I'm supposed to attack. I think I'm actually supposed to just trade 1-for-1 a bunch here. And hope I draw an Arcanist. Shuffle. It's not good enough. I mean, the waste is like sort of a do something, but not good enough, I think, on average. This cuts off Krenko, so that's probably good. Alright, no longer cuts off Krenko, but that's fine. Damn. Spewing that bolt was... Well, I didn't spew it, but I could have used it slightly more effectively, right? Alright, Arcanist would be good. That's good. I think the Dazes are still better than lands in case if something weird happens, like if I draw a waste and then, you know. But obviously it's not great. Yeah, I think they have a Muxus in hand, but I'm gonna need like something good. Probably dead, but... It's probably going to be too late if their last card is Muxus. But if it's not, then maybe I have a shot. Wow, guess they don't have a Muxus in hand. That's sweet. Sweet for me, obviously. Chain not looking great, unfortunately. I'm going to put back Trop and a Daze. And then fetch to shuffle, and then look for something better. Wish this chain was an Oko right now, obviously, but... Alright, I'll just cast the Ponder. So 4 wastes left on my 27 cards. Means I pretty much need to do this as well. Ponder first, or Preordain first, then Ponder, because you look at the most cards that way. No, that doesn't work, because if I chain them, they just chain me first. This is really frustrating. I didn't see a Wasteland in like a million cards. Yeah, chain doesn't work here for obvious reasons. Just have to hope their Muxus is not good. Alright, fine, whatever. That's really infuriating. I mean, I didn't play perfectly either, so... But it is infuriating to find a waste. It didn't matter, I was also at 1. Like, I actually needed a lot to go right for me, so... Like, I was supposed to do the thing where I let the let the chieftain attack into my mandrills, then bolt the Rabble Master. Like, I could have done so many things better. So, yeah, that's not great, obviously. Right, how many matches are left? 50 matches. Alright. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. That was kind of depressing. I'm gonna get some water and I'll be back in 5 minutes to do something else, but I need to cool my head. And if you can check out the coaching commands, the still 2 subs opens a pack today, so think about that if you're considering supporting the stream. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. That was not a good showing. I thought about it more. I think leaving in chain is correct, obviously, but I could have played that better for obvious reasons. Let's see. How many matches are up? 42? That's so much time. Alright. What can I do in this downtime? I'm going to tune into the main ManaTraders stream. I don't feel like playing another match or doing something like that right now. I think that's not a good way to use my brain.
That is a solid 1-2 Tarmogoyf. Yeah, I think going for it here is... I just... There's no reason not to. This is the time.
I'm at least brainstorming and see what I have access to this turn.
Alright, so it's ANT versus
put back the land and
Rogue Delver.
Cantrip. And then fire off a... Yeah, just see what
pretty
we
good
can-
hand.
How much mana do we have access to?
So 1, 2,
I think it
3,
looks
4
it
from
looks really
lands and
good
petals.
to me.
8 once you add the 2 rituals into there.
Yeah, I would imagine that we have plenty.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to... Oh, I mean, we can pedal out a Preordain, I guess is the idea. Because we put back one of the pedals. And Preordain, like, you know, it's good to have in your hand over a pedal if this turn doesn't work out in the way that you want it to.
Sure. Gives you a little more flexibility with the direction you're choosing.
So the issue is, if your Preordain finds you a land,
although there is,
you can't kill them.
there's
Like,
not a veil up. On
well, no, Shop, the
Right,
problem
exactly,
is,
'cause
if
you
you
have to
Preordain
pass that Tarmogoyf.
into 2
And that is
lands,
part of why
and
I
you bottom both and draw another,
is
it doesn't
that,
actually work, right?
Veil is such a difficult card.
So
to fight.
I think the issue is you're probably supposed to Preordain
This,
first
duress-
to see.
Not
Yeah,
necessarily
exactly.
resolve, but not get
Okay, well,
Oh, wow.
that works.
Heaters,
That works a
yeah.
lot easier, actually.
So that lion's eye diamond means that resolving
Yeah.
this infernal tutor is pretty
I feel
real.
That actually
good
was
yeah, the 2
great for a
pieces
bunch of
this
reasons.
Are the real key thing here.
Yeah.
All right. Dark Ritual with Veil up.
And even if you get counterspelled this turn, you
I
can
guess this is a
next
a
turn
choke
you're
point,
still good to
potentially.
go
Yeah,
as well.
This
So
could be a choke point because if this gets countered and then we veil and then we get countered again, we're done. But then we have next turn pretty well set up.
Yeah, and the problem is if this is Daze. Okay, so this isn't Daze, but if Lev had Daze
But
there, that
Veil-
would have been really awkward.
Veil can get dazed here
Right.
because we can't crack
Can't
for
can't
anything
ritual
but green
until
if we
this
wanna.
ritual resolves. Right.
Exactly. And I imagine that this is going to get countered. So I suspect that
Yeah.
we're going to have to go next turn. Yep, and there's
okay,
the daze.
so he has to go
Yeah,
next turn, but I think
don't-
it still
think
works
the
next
Preordain
turn
was
for the most part.
Not necessarily.
That was not the time. Yeah, I think that was just too much mana invested into wheel spinning stuff when you had it. You had the stuff.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I was counting the Lotus Petal as part of the mana. And
The
wanted to use
one
it.
problem is we only have
Had
one
some
black
petals out
source
there.
actually.
Play through this daze.
Like that actually might be a big problem
Have
for
some
next
commanders.
turn
I just don't
because
think
you would
there's
want to go duress ritual.
Right, you don't need to allow
I
dazes
think-
to be cards against you here. I think
Right.
Daniel still has a decent shot, but this is giving another Arcanist attack. to
Yeah.
him.
So we're gonna be able to have some more mana up, potentially some green mana up, which could be difficult, especially because our leftover disruption is this duress, and that is
So if
something
we-
that I would have wanted.
Let's
to
see,
through.
3,
Right. Yeah, because now
5,
Veil is a card. Like, we
8.
made Daze a card last
So
turn,
we
and
could
Veil a card
add Naws next turn.
this turn.
Um,
And that's a little
with the
rough.
duress if the ritual doesn't get countered first.
Um,
And our opponent shuffled on Ponder twice.
Another
Oh,
one. Okay,
that's bad.
That's tough.
yeah, that does make things pretty difficult.
I think that might be
another-
lethal.
not a good
That
job.
null
another
rod might be
tutor,
just
now
be
that we
lethal.
do not have access to these LEDs is pretty difficult.
It is pretty much impossible to cast Infernal Tutors this game now. You can only get
So
rituals or Infernal Tutors with that.
Right. I think that we probably want to turn one of these tutors into another dark ritual, I would imagine.
Probably.
I think that our opponent has few enough cards.
Yeah, that didn't work out well for ANT, unfortunately.
Another dress, but it could be true that being able to duress twice might be important.
26 matches left, huh?
Yeah, a lot depends on if there's another cantrip happening on the other side.
Right. It seems pretty likely that there's going to be.
Yeah.
There's none in the graveyard right now. It's just Daze and Force of Will, which cannot get flashed back with the Arcanist.
And that Ponder did shuffle, so that's good.
Right.
Good for Daniel.
Yep. And the clock is ticking. We're getting beat down pretty heavily at this stage now. Gorf is a 4-5. So we'll see what happens. Daniel is in the tank. A place we all know and love. Gotta figure it out.
Yeah, you just, and then this is a spot where, the play is not obvious.
I wonder what a winning line looks like. It seems really hard.
And you kind of have to decide right now what you're going to go for.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can't be wasting mana here. Like, you need to pick a plan, cast your Infernal Tutor.
Yeah, I think Infernoing for another ritual is, like, almost certainly correct, if I had to guess.
That we're just a little short on mana to be able to just go off without LEDs.
The other problem is we don't have red. Like, I think we're going to have to win this game through Past in Flames, but we don't have any red because of the Null Rod.
Tutor chain. We don't have any access to red mana, which is really difficult.
So what likely has to happen is you have to draw a fetch. But fetch is like also not great.
That's not. We were pretty much dead next turn anyways.
Yep.
And now there's only one card left in hand.
The Polluted Delta does represent green mana, though.
True. Ooh, and another duress.
Well, I guess you have to make something happen because if you don't do anything, you die.
If there's a veil,
that's game.
I think that's just it.
Yeah.
I don't envision any way of us being able to fight through a veil.
I mean, there's literally lethal damage on the board, so you have to try to do something.
In play?
I
guess.
So probably what I would do is ritual.
Nothing to get with black mana.
Well, cast a ritual first. See if it resolves. If it resolves, duress your opponent. If they have veil, you lose, but that's okay. Like, you never can win versus veil. So
-2 duresses.
I think ritual duress first is definitely correct.
Left over after we.
Yo, Stu, what's up?
So we don't even have.
I'm 1-1 in the tournament, unfortunately.
Duresses, right? Or you have to. You have to.
We're gonna Infernal
Of course.
Right.
Yeah. And you can't even take the duress yourself line. It doesn't work with duress.
Yeah.
Target opponent.
That is a bummer.
So if the veil gets cast, you can't even get the other duress out of your hand this turn.
That's game.
Looks like it was just a Force of Negation, but
we like this is this is what I was harping back to. That lack of a second black source killed us there.
Well, a
but
matchup,
that happens.
And,
yeah, a Rude Delver player beat you round 1. I punted this round versus Turbo Muxus. I think that matchup is fine to act pretty good. I wasn't on the play game once, so I lost. But all of the games were close, so... sorry, Strifo. Well, sorry, not sorry. Also, today, every 2 subs, I'll open a booster. We have some Modern Horizons boosters. Yo, Scotty Nada, hot with the raid. Thanks, buddy. I hope you're having a good one. We're playing some Legacy in the ManaTraders series today. So if you like Legacy, stick around. And, well, if you don't like Legacy, well, there's plenty of other good streams to watch, you know? So I'm 1-1. I just lost round 2, game 3 to Turbo Muxus with, like, City of Traders, Ancient Tomb, Chrome Mox. You can also check out the deck list on the left-hand side by the Cardboard Live extension, but it should be this deck. And we're waiting for round 3 currently. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of action going on right now because I finished my match relatively quickly. So I guess I'll find another Sporcle to do. Now I've recovered from my loss. Let's find another Sporcle to do. All right, you all ready for this? What cards are banned in Legacy? All conspiracy, all anti, all that. Earthcraft, those cowards. Yes. Mental misstep. Yawgmoth's Bargain. Mind's Desire. Flash. Underworld Breach. All cards that reference playing for anti is at the front, so I don't have to type those in. Loris. Zerda. Ancestral Recall, obviously. Wheel of Fortune. Black Lotus. Mox Sapphire. Mox Ruby. Mox Jet. Mox Pearl. Mox Emerald. Soul Ring. Demonic Tutor. Mana Crypt. Time Twister. Running 6, yeah. Necropotence. Hermit Druid, Mind Twist, Mystical Tutor, Strip Mine, Channel, Time Vault, Dig Through Time, Treasure Cruise, Death Ray Shaman, New Phyrexia Sorceries, banned. Sensei's Divine top. Skull Clamp. Acadian Masks instant. Vampiric Tutor. Gataxian Probe, that's what it is, yep. Goblin Recruiter, good one. Shahrazad. Bizarre Baghdad. What's the other one? Mishra's Workshop. Quaddy, thank you for the follow. Frantic Search. Imperial Seal, yeah. Clarion Academy. Yawgmoth's Will. Memory Jar. What's up, Armath? Did your other quiz, the, I don't remember what it's called. I did it, though. Time Walk, yeah. Mana Vault, good one. Survival of the Fittest, Oath of Druids. We got Flash, it's Mirage. Balance, okay. Between M and Y, Urza's Legacy, Sorcery. Fastbond, Chaos Orb, Library of Alexandria makes sense. Falling Star. Mana Drain. Okay. Ice Age Instant. How was an Ice Age Instant that's banned? Oh, let's see. Demonic Consultation. Nice one, Finders. Urza Saga Sorcery. Between T and Y. Mercadian Masks Instant. Windfall. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Tinker! Of course! You mean Bolsa Citadel Transmute Artifact. That's what you mean by Tinker? Gush. Alright, good job, Fine Gersh. Let me find the other... Alright, how many matches are left, actually, before I start anything? 9 matches left. Alright, let's start the other Lord one. I'm gonna say something real quick. Today and maybe a few days from now, for every 2 subs I get, I will open a paper booster on this stream. You'll see everything in full vision, full webcam vision. So if you're excited about that, That's cool. If you're not, that's fine. Also trying to offer coaching, and you can check it out via this link. It's getting dark here. I'm going to turn on a light. Giant Jarvis. Alright. And let's try this Lord. Alright, it's N through Z Lords that give +1/+1 with various conditions. Currently 40 per hour stew. Let's see. 2 blue wizard. Pack. Publisher. Pack leader. Rahu Meha. Paragon of Intangible Virtue. No, Paragon of Virtue? It's Paragon of something. 1 red, Minotaur, 1 in green sliver. That's Predatory Sliver. Well, Sinew Sliver will be further down, yeah. Fairy, Sign of Una. Zombies from Dragons. Cats, Regal, Caracol. It's Reaper King. It's Reaper King. Who writes SMR? It's SHM. Come on. Come on. Risen Executioner sounds correct. I don't remember what these paragons are called, but there's a bunch of them. That's Sliver Legion, actually. One in a green fungus from Dominaria, whatever it's called. Equipped creatures? I thought it was Paragon of Virtue. It's alphabetical, Stu. We already... This is N to Z. N to Z. Takano, Samurai General. Supreme Phantom. That one of Havenwood, yeah. 1 BR Vampire. What is it called? Something Captain. Don't remember the name. Paragon of Fierce Defiant sounds right. If I can type it. Stormkirk Captain. I do not, Jidheim. I should probably... I just think it's so much worse for the viewers, though, Jidheim. It's for the viewers, for me, personally. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people feel that way, right? I personally wouldn't want to watch it, so I don't do it either. This is the Morph Saproing. Thistledown Liege for that one. Wiltleaf Liege further down. I already got Takeno, yeah. Thralls, creatures with flying. Down Knight Hermit sounds right. Timber Protector. Tolsimir Wolfblood. Tristani. Soraya? Nice. I don't know that one offhand, but maybe you do, J-Gats. Clearly you do, actually. Vertoloth. Wizen Sen. They're Griffins. All right, let's see how much time's left. 4 matches left. They're Griffins. All right. So, ooh, Thunderclap Wyvern sounds right. I feel like Andrew Brown used to be obsessed with that card. All right, 4 Paragons from M15. I don't remember the names of any of them. Paragon of Shallow Graves, maybe? Shallow Grave? No. Paragon of New Dawn. Rage Blood Shaman sounds right. Paragon of Open Graves. Commander 16, 3 white black. I don't think I can get that one. This is Sporn Crown Thallid, maybe? This is Vampire something. Paragon of New Dawns. Okay, it was Paragon of New Dawns. Vampire Nocturnus, maybe. I thought that was 1 black, black, black. And it appears it is 1 black, black, black. I mean, 6/6 dinos. Yeah, I don't remember the name. Spineback Behemoth sounds right, though. Apparently not. Thrall Champion? Sounds right. Other Griffins, other Dinosaurs, other Knights. Other Knights is M19. Thundering Spineback. Okay, that sounds more right. Still a bunch of those. Creature tokens. This is a 3 and a white 2/3. It's between PA and PR. Phantom General. That's what it is. Other centaur creatures. Don't remember this offhand. Ferris Clan Chieftain. Ferris Clan Chieftain. That sounds right. The spelling might be slightly off, I guess. I don't know how to spell it offhand. This is annoying. Anyone remember how to spell it? Anyone remember the other ones? Let's see how much time's left. 2 matches remaining. So a decent amount of time left, but not an infinite. What's this Vampire Lord from M20? I don't remember it being in like the boosters, but I also didn't play a lot of M20. And the M19 Night Lord, that's also bothering me. Other Griffin creatures, I don't know. Anyone got stuff? Ferris Clan War Chief. Paragon of Open Graves. I already typed that, right? I did. Zuberi. Nice. That sounds vaguely familiar. Zuberi Golden Feather. Cards that only exist in intro decks are cheating. Yeah, sort of. I mean, I understand what the person's going for, but it is sort of annoying. What's up, Nucleo? Hope you're having a good one. Solus 1. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, we got Stormkirk, Captain. Paragon of Eternal Wild sounds right. Thirsting Vampire. Gathering. Paragon of Gathering Mists. Nice. Mole Enchiladas sounds nice. Alright, how many matches left? 1 match left, so... Thirsting Bloodlord. That sounds right. Just based on context. Thank you. Alright, there's M19, Knight, and C16. Commanders 2016. All creatures except itself. Valiant Knight? Sounds right, actually. Thank you. Valiant Knight was correct. So we are missing Journey for Centaurs. And Commander 2016 through White Black. And if I don't get it within the next few minutes, I'm going to call it and hit give up. Because my next match is probably about to start soon. Ravos. Alright, Journey to next. Ferris Clan Trailblazer. Ferris Clan Chieftain, Leader, Commander, Overlord, Lord. I don't know. I mean, I've tried a bunch of things. None of them work. Ferris Clan War Chief? But it doesn't work. Did they type it wrong? Are we sure it's Ferris Clan? Wait, it might be Ferris Band. Yeah, Ferris Band. Okay. Alright, that was the problem. It wasn't... Okay. Ferris Bueller. Nice. Nice, too. Alright, my next match will start soon. But a shout out to everyone being here. Happy Saturday. Probably going to play out the Swiss. And just stream it all. I think if I get my third loss, I might call it. But... before that, I'm going to stream everything for y'all. And if you want to support the stream, hit that sub button. Check out my coaching services via !coaching. And every 2 subs I get today, I will open a booster on air. That could be in the finals. I mean, it could be. I think it's very likely that 2 losses does not make top 8, based on math. But obviously not a guarantee. Maybe everyone loses internet or something weird, but, you know. Is what it is. I mean, there's 196 people in the tournament, so you can roughly, or 198, so you can roughly predict what's going to happen. Just don't lose. Well, I decided to fail at that in the second round where I threw it, I think. So 198, there's 180 and 771s most likely. Alternatively, it could be 771s and 162. When is the next math stream? Well, if people donate, I could make a math stream happen. But I don't want to just, like, throw it onto everyone. And plus, we have a next round coming soon. My next match will be announced shortly. All right. So, 2-0, we have a bunch of people. Yikes. Edgar's 1-1. Blazing Volleys for tribal decks mostly. Like goblins and elves. Alright. I'm playing against A&T. Okay, just the opponent we saw last round, so... Alright. Let me go there. Is this it? Am I supposed to create? I'm supposed to look for the match. Okay. Motto. Alright, so pretty straightforward matchup. I don't have Null Rod. I think directly challenging breaks it. I'm going to message him. I'm going to message him real quick. Shit. Alright, I guess I'll make a game for... Oh no, he has to make it, otherwise the bot thinks he concedes. Round 1 I played against Strifopile, which is Punching Fire, Dak Faden, Snow Control with Yorion. Round 2 I played against Turbo Muxus with City of Traders, Chalice of the Void. I think I played badly game 3 to lose. I also got slightly unlucky, but I think mostly playing badly killed me. Oh, welcome to the stream, Knifet. Didn't notice his name. Anyone who shares my literal surname will be a VIP. And I mean literal in the written sense, not just the phonetic sense. Oh, thanks to follows. Well, what's that? Is that a moose? Looks like a moose. Obviously a moose. Right. Still waiting for the game to be made. Shobotarov's density theorem. I don't remember that one offhand. A Lily XD. Alright. Alright. What is my favorite part of math? The part where people think rationally about what they're doing. Alright, so we've won the die roll. Playing against... I know this opponent always plays Storm. Hands, if one of this was a blue source, I would keep. But I obviously have to mulligan. This is just not good enough. Alright, this is definitely good enough. I'm going to bottom the Bolt. Bolt is like actually a blank most of the time. This hand's like quite good for the matchup. Fast Clock, Pieces of Disruption. Bolt is my bad card, so this is basically a 7-card hand, honestly. Yeah, Delver, Double Force, Omega Lol is correct. This is basically the nuts. I say basically because, like, obviously it could be better if I kept a 7-card hand, but... So, I believe D'Amato plays a bunch of Veils in their deck. Alright, that's fine. I am going to Ponder, which takes off Double Force, but I think just finding more velocity is good. Right. And setting up my Delver is good, too. I don't think the Oko actually matters in this matchup. Like, they're trying to kill you with Tendrils of Agony. I don't think a 3-mana Do Nothing Planeswalker is very exciting or fun or good or whatever the case may be. Okay. I think I'm just going to reveal the Bolt and shuffle it away, most likely, and just Ponder looking for another threat. Don't think Bolt will be, on average, good enough to get there. That's pretty appealing, though. So they have to, well, I guess this turn they could Ad Naus, but if they don't Ad Naus this turn, I think Ad Naus is pretty cut off as an out. Because I can just Chain Lightning them to 9, attack for 6, put them to 3, and force them to go through Past in Flames most likely. And that might be good enough. Obviously they have a ton of cards to work with, so we'll see what happens. That's a good sign. Alright, chain them to 2, play Mandrills, say go, that's all I got. There's a small chance I should just bluff a Spell Pierce. Maybe that's better. But they're incentivized to call anyways, so this is kind of irrelevant, I guess. So it has to be Past in Flames now, I'm pretty sure, because Ad Nausing from 2 life, it's not going to work particularly often, I think. Well, I'm not really bluffing Force. He knows about the Force, so. I'm going to F6. Like, obviously I don't have anything to do. And if I'm dead, I'm dead. Alright, that's lethal. Still gonna make them do it, but... See, this is how powerful Storm is. They can beat double force with patience. Past in Flames is really, really strong. Yeah, but the 7 mana card is bad in their deck, in my opinion. Our math. 7 is just so much. If you play with Burning Wish, I think the case is different, but yeah, I don't actually like Lava Spike in the matchup. I don't think this had been like a real piece of cardboard. I think I'm in much better shape. Ogre's not great versus them. I might just have Blazing Volley in for hedging versus Empty Thorns. Blast just to trade with cantrips. But yeah, we're gonna try to get him dead. Didn't work right there, obviously, but I tried my best. Like, I had a turn 5 kill with double force, essentially. Like, can't really ask for more than that. Yeah, Blazing Volley and answers Anted Swarm as well. Alright, this is like this is Snap Keep. Like, this is basically the same hand as the first one in game 1. This is just like top percentage of hands in the matchup. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. Do not side out Wasteland versus Storm. Because it lets Daze be live longer, and sometimes it just like buys enough turns where you kill them. And their mana's not always perfect. So I'm not gonna Daze that. There's a few reasons. I mean, personally, I just want to develop my plan as well. Look for more interaction, look for another threat, look for a Veil. Like, there's a lot of things I can hit. If I pick up my land this turn, it's not great. All right. I think I want both, yeah. Not going to Brainstorm. I want to really pair it with a fetch land. If you Brainstorm now, it doesn't, like... You just draw your cards again. With a fetch, you just get rid of your bad cards. So, damn, I wish I had more gas. Alright. I am gonna let it go, but I think it's close. Alright. I think mostly the Brainstorm set it over the top for me. Yeah, it turns out that would have worked out better, but now I'm probably dead. I think I punted. So frustrating. So... No, there was a lot I could have done. If I just Force of Negation the thing and waste them, it's so much better. Alternatively, if I Daze the LED, that cuts off Dark Petition, but they have more Infernal Tutors than Dark Petition, so that's not correct to do as well. Alright. Well. I think it was close to, obviously, but... Yeah, I mean, that's the point. You should really think about it, you know? I did think about it, at least. But maybe it was wrong. Like, I don't... The problem is that you would actually have to compute the combinations where it's correct to counter it versus the combinations where it's not. And that's just too much on the fly. Maybe this isn't lethal. Because if I Daze this, they can't Tendrils me, right? So this has to hit. Come on. Really? That's how it is sometimes. There's only one Tendrils in the top three. Like, there's only one Tendrils in their deck, so... I think I'm favored when I Daze their Dark Petition to cut them off. That's really, really, really frustrating, though, obviously. I mean, so to be fair, let me clarify. I am annoyed at this, but... If I'd played better round 2, game 3, I wouldn't even be in this spot necessarily. So it's... Tournaments sort of, you know, there's a domino effect, right? If I'd played better and won that match, I might not even be here. So I wouldn't say it's deserved for me to lose there. That's like a weird way of thinking about it. But I could have done things differently in this tournament. So that's all I'm going to say. I think I'm going to take a quick break after that, though. Like, that was obviously disheartening. Yeah, it was. I think I played pretty bad, I think, in that match, Jinro. Gonna take a quick break. I'm really, really frustrated at that. Like, game 1, fine, whatever. They barely squeaked through my disruption. That game, that was a tilt. Like first off, I could have forced the Rid, but I don't think that's correct on average. But then, seeing that the Daze was actually good there later, that's kind of great. You know, once you realize that, then I was frustrated after they pondered into the tendrils. Anyways, going to the bathroom, taking 3-minute break. I'll be right back, and I'll talk to y'all then. Okay, I'm back now. According to D'Amato, it's correct most of the time to counter the ritual. Well, okay, let me explain my viewpoint on that again. You could mathematically determine all of the possible branches for your opponent's hands and determine which one's actually more likely, but I think doing that on the fly is not a realistic proposition, first off. Second off, it's weird because I know D'Amato's good enough to use rituals as bait cards, like Orim's Chance, essentially, to see if someone will force it. And, like, honestly, I mean, his hand was pretty ready to go next turn if he drew another black source. Like, my clock is not super insane right there. If I force that and they just have 2 more turns to rebuild, like, my hand's not great there. Like, let's go over the replay. I kind of think saying it's correct to always counter the ritual is not correct and is kind of disingenuous, personally. Obviously, keep this hand's phenomenal in the matchup. Alright, let's reveal the... Hold on, how do I pop it out? I can't pop it out? What? I wanted to see if the Ponder Shuffle... I don't think it did. So that means his hand's relatively good. So I'm not gonna... Preordaining here, I think, pretty obviously correct. I just want to find more interaction, maybe find another threat, you know, a lot. I don't know about keeping this Volk, but my instinct was if they go for Empty the Warrens, I want to have access to it. They won't because I revealed Blazing Volley, so maybe I could have bought them based on that. So maybe that was the mistake. Because once you show them Volley, they probably just won't even go for Empty the Warrens, right? So perhaps bottoming that is better. The Volcanic. Leaving the Brainstorm, I think, is just 100% correct, personally. Okay, so you want me to force it with this hand. Like, the weird thing is, if I force it, presumably pushing Brainstorm, my hand's not even that great, like, afterwards. Like, you think one Dover's going to get there versus their 5-card hand? If Ritual doesn't resolve, the Duress is still in their hand? That's my question to you, Jadeheim. My assertion would be I don't think it is. I really don't. Yes, that is the one good point, but I mean, my clock is not that fast. They can just, you know, they can just rebuild even if I do that. Like, I don't really think that's correct. You pitch Daze? Well, so that sounds weird to me, because if you're planning on wasting them, shouldn't you keep the Daze? Like, that seems sort of incoherent. And I would like to point out, Daze was actually still good enough if they didn't ponder exactly into the tendrils. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think saying always... basically, my issue was saying most of the time it's correct to counter to Ritual. Ignores so many things, right? That's why I don't like general heuristics. I like analyzing the exact play, right? Yeah. Thinking about it more and more, I really like my play, actually. Like, I know there's a Volcanic Island on top of my deck as well, which is not a good card, really, except unless they empty. So I think the actual mistake was not bottoming the Volcanic Island on my Preordain, to be quite fair. And if you like this sort of analysis, this is stuff that Liquid Jinro can attest to that we talked about in our session. And if you want me to do that one-on-one stuff, I definitely can, and I definitely appreciate doing it. So it's a nice segue into that. Yeah, I mean, I lost, but I thinking about it more, I think my decision was good. I really do. I really do think it. All right, I'm going to rewatch the Turbo Muxus Game 3. I can coach lands if you want me to. I did that not last Wednesday, the Wednesday before with someone else, and they said they appreciated it. We didn't go with live games. I think, so here's my philosophy on that. I think going over replays is a lot better because you have no time constraints. Going over live games, there's always the issue that, well, you only have a finite amount of time to go over a play. Then you have to do it whether or not it's correct or not, you know? All right, this hand obviously keeping this matchup. All right, so here, pretty clear Blazing Volley. I think trying to block is worse than Blazing Volley for a bunch of reasons. First reason is I want to use the Delvers to kill my opponent. The second reason is I think Gem Palm Incinerator results in a huge blowout and probably game losing if you let that happen. So just think casting Blazing Volley is like correct. Here, obviously, sort of irritating that they have the best possible follow-up, which is Warren Instigator. But, like, if I don't do that, they might just Muxus me on turn 2, you know? So I stand by my play. Now I'm in a situation where I have to pretty much remove this again. So I do plan on doing that. That's not it. Obviously, just casting Brainstorm is good. And now I find this. This is excellent. Now, I believe putting back 2 of your threats is correct. Keeping this for a Chalice or Pyrokinesis is correct. So the issue is, what do you put back? I put back 2 Delvers, but now maybe putting back a Mandrills is better. No, I think Rough Tumble is significantly worse than Blazing Volley after having played a bunch Stu. Because of Dreadhorde Arcanist, Stu. Is specifically because of Dreadhorde. Yeah, I put back 2 Delvers. It's possible I should have put back a Mandrills instead, actually, and kept another blue card for Force. That might have been a mistake as well, to be quite fair. Alright, so I just killed that. I think you have to. Alright, so fortunately I do have this Bolt. I draw another blue card, which is nice. Mandrills plus Delver plus leave a Bolt, I think, is my play. This seems obviously correct. Alright, this next turn is where I make a pretty significant mistake. So, okay. First off, what should happen is, if I play this turn correctly, is their Chieftain's forced to attack, I block it, then I just bolt the Rabble Master. And then things are like pretty good for me. So let's see what I end up doing. Instead, this play makes no sense, and this is just like frankly quite bad. I just bolt that. This is much worse because I can just force a bad attack. Like, I honestly think they shouldn't even cast it there. Really. Like, so I just threw it all right here. This was the game-losing mistake, I think. I could have just gotten a free card, essentially. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, but it's bad to forget there, you know? They end up having Pyrokinesis here, and then my Force of Negation would have just been the hugest blowout if I'd gotten this and that and just left them with 2 tokens. I'm like super far ahead. Yeah, I should have just thought about it more. Just a mistake, which, you know, can happen, but that's why it's important to review these. Preordain, a good flip, obviously, but I think that the game was decided right there. These suck, so I bought them both. Return to Nature's Inn for Chalice of the Void and Blood Moon to a lesser degree. Not really for Blood Moon because it's hard to cast it under Blood Moon, but it's not irrelevant. So, despite all of that, I still feel ahead here, but I could have been much further ahead, right? So that's the issue. Alright, they had a second Pyrokinesis, which is not great for me. But I think blocking is correct. Now I just want to slow the game down. Because if I don't, it's not great. I reveal another Preordain, I think, and that's pretty good. Ponder looking for a Mandrills. So I shuffle away this Waste and Daze because I don't think it's good, but that ends up sort of costing me. Why attack with Delver instead of Mandrills? Because they can cycle Gem Palm to kill Delver, right? I didn't even explain that, but it just seems so clear to me that is correct, personally. I think trading is good for me. So I just want to slow the game down until I draw Arcanist, because they can't Muxus me currently, so... That's pretty good. Obviously, I have to kill the Rabble Master before big game combat now. Brainstorm's good here. I can put that Delta back. I still think Daze is better than a land here, so I put back both of those because there's a scenario where I waste their cavern and then all of the Dazes become live. Land's not great, but you might as well hold it for Brainstorm in case you draw one. That's actually kind of... The Prospector is scary there, but I can't do anything about it. Because if I do actually have a Muxus, I get Muxus next turn. Arcanist is fine if I don't get Muxus. If I get Muxus, it all sucks. So they brick there. So now, hypothetically, I should be pulling ahead. I choose Brainstorm because I have a bunch of bad cards to shuffle away off the turn. And I think that's just correct. It's just basically Ancestral Recall. Force and Chain are both not great. The problem with Chain Lightning is they have a bunch of mountains. That's actually the problem. But all of my cards are like kind of not good, so... So I fetch first to clear it out for Ponder. Just looking for another threat. Do I shuffle this? I think I do, because I don't think I have time to just Dirtle. And I basically cannot cast this Chain Lightning for the rest of the game, because it just insta-kills me. So it kind of sucks. So I'm just looking for a waste, or, I don't know, something. Waste would be good, because I can waste the cavern, play my Arcanist, and be protected from Muxus. So that was really what I was thinking here. So Matron finds the Muxus, but they smartly don't even go for it this turn. Yeah, I can force their copy of Chain and be at 1 life. So, that's true. Maybe I could have done that at some point. So... Okay, here I was very careful. I want the Ponder to resolve last and the Preordain to resolve first. So you have to target the Preordain. You have to target the Ponder first, then target the Preordain, and then the Preordain will resolve first because you will get more cards this way essentially. But it looks like my game crashed. Or did my Wi-Fi crash? Nope. The game crashed. Or did my Wi-Fi crash? Chat, am I still here? Three, 6, 9. No, not really, right? 3, 6, 9. Okay. Okay, alright, there it goes. Volk, Fort, Fawn, clearly bottom both. Those cards suck. Draw another forest, that's not good. I shuffled off that Ponder and drew Chain Lightning, which is basically the nut low. Because I cannot double force both of my copies, obviously. I can force one of the copies that they chain, but I can't force the other one. So yeah, I die. Like, if Muxus had completely bricked, I may be able to win, but it doesn't, as you'll see in a sec. Yeah, like that's sufficient to be lethal every time. Because even the Goblin, even if I had Lightning Bolt for that, the Goblin the Goblin token and the Matron. Both Goblin tokens and Matron can attack, so I would be able to block one, take two, go to 0. So, I don't know. Had a lot of decisions. The Cavern did win them the game, but I think shuffling on that Ponder, when it revealed Ponder, it revealed Daze, Wasteland, Fetch. I think that's correct. I mean, I think that's just so bad. Yeah, I think the Chieftain mistake did lose me the game as well. That's my opinion. I mean, you could make an argument that there were a few things I could have done differently. I would agree with you, but I think that was the primary mistake that led to a loss. And sometimes it happens. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I get a lightning bolt back. And the game ended up being close in the few turns where they didn't have much. So I don't know, like, it's tough. Yeah, the problem is MTGO prompts you, asking you if you want to pay Red Sun Weather, so I think that's a hard sell. Like, that's a really hard sell to go there, Alright, 15 matches remaining in the tournament. Did we have a Sporcle active? We did not, right? Played against Ad Nauseam Tendrils, Blacko Magi. I lost 2-0, but there were some good learning lessons. I discussed whether or not I was supposed to Force of Negation a Ritual. Yeah, Genro, they do. It just asks them if they want to pay red. I mean, obviously, like, you could try, but the thing is, like, that the chain lightnings don't even do anything. Like, I would chain them twice and then I would still be dead, right? Certainly a matchup where chain is not the best, but, like, I think you have to keep it because of how powerful Lackey and Warden Instigator are, right? Like, basically, I just needed to answer Lackey and Instigator on turns 1 and 2. And if I don't, I probably just lose that game as well. So, just having all of the answers in your deck to those cards for turn 1 and 2 is, I think, correct. Yo, Stu, thanks for the kind tweet. I just saw it now. I really appreciate it. No, I think Arcanist makes it good enough, Shop. I think you're undervaluing that card, probably. Like, this list is maximizing the Arcanist, essentially. You can tell 4 Arcanist, 0 Tarmogoyf, 3 Mandrills, a bunch of Okos. This is really rug mid-range. 8 rounds, I'm 1-2, so I'm dead for top 8. I didn't play perfectly. I beat Strifo round 1. I punted versus Muxus, Turbo Muxus, and then I lost to ANT. So I'm 1-2, but I'm gonna play it out. there's still reasonable prizes outside the top 8, but obviously like there's such a huge differential in Magic culture between top 8 and top 16 or whatever that, you know, it does kind of suck to be dead, but I could have also played better, you know. And I think the list I have does respect elves a lot more than other lists. To put it in perspective, like double Blazing Volley, 3 Submerge, Cage to a lesser degree. I don't know. I think this list is pretty good, and you know, sometimes you lose, sometimes you play bad, and stuff happens. Certainly did not play well in the Muxus match, and this round I think I played fine, but yeah, we're yeah. I think specifically Shepherd forces you to warp your deck in a very different way in the matchup, especially versus the 4x Shepherd builds. I think first 4x Shepherd, Blazing Volley is like super, super good. And Submerge is obviously like reasonable. I mean, I think Volley is better by a lot because it like forces a lot of awkward scenarios for the Elves deck. I was playing Rough Tumble before, but I think with Arcanist, Blazing Volley is just so much better, and it was probably a mistake for me to ever play Rough Tumble with 4 Arcanists in a deck. Plus, like, Rough technically kills your unflipped Delvers, whereas Blazing Volley doesn't, so I think there's just a lot of reasons to do the thing. Alright, 9 matches remaining in round. I think I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, but I'll be right back. Running an ad, and again, today, if I get for every 2 subs, I'll open a paper booster. I have a bunch on my desk. And type !! coaching if you're interested in coaching. Be back in 5 to 6. Or 3 to 5. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Anything? Bjor? Did I miss anything? Does not look like it. Cabinets. Should I open all cabinets or close all cabinets? What do you think? Open all cabinets. Alright. Just for you, shop. Here we go. Cabinet's open. It's not going to be closed until someone else types the other command that forces the cabinet to be closed. You've never felt more alive. Well, that's something. I've become your puppet. I don't know about that. Really don't know about that. All right, 4 matches remaining, so not gonna start much. Just gonna chat. Cabinet pull. Show and tell. Well, I'm not gonna show and tell. I don't really love doing that. Open all? Nope, that's not happening. No, but remember. Just remember the packs. Sub packs. Just gonna keep throwing it out there. Chests are not MH1 packs, if you're wondering. Alright, look. You all ready for this? Look at that. Look at that. Cleaning up your house. RGD packs and MH1 packs. Just look at it. If you sub, you could see what's inside the packs. All right, I'm done showing for now. Shop. Cleaning your house, can't even bother to close the cabinets you open. I'm not closing it until someone types close all cabinets, ! Close all cabinets. Or close all cabinet. I don't remember what the command is anymore. But you're not allowed to call me lazy. That's just not allowed. Oh, happy Saturday. I'm just really here for y'all. Win, lose. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. I'm not gonna let it bother me. Obviously, I'd rather be winning than losing, but you know, is what it is, right? Oh, what we can do is we can go check out the main stream real quick and see what's going on.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Oh no, we
Stoneforge
chose our
is sick.
Stoneforge. Okay.
Yeah, it's coming back. So
4C
probably
Loam
grabbing-
versus Stoneblade. That's a blast from the past, but there appears to be Shark Typhoons. Shark Typhoon, kind of a power creep
We
card.
don't even have the mana to Abrupt Decay and Plow.
No,
So, you know,
We're just
it's
on
all good.
one spell here.
And can't even pass turn to do it.
Jacob, interesting that you point that out. I actually had that discussion with Edgar, where I said maybe it's just right to play all 8
One
forces.
reactive spell on our opponent's turn.
I actually, like, last night we had that discussion.
Probably the turn that the blue source needed to be drawn. This is like the only turn. Stoneforge was just bounced, so there's
Dante Thorn, thank you for the follow.
His hand, but you don't want to let them keep going after that.
Right. Yeah. And I like taking out the Teferi.
God, I hate 4-color loam, but...
Pretty...
Oh, I have a new turn waiting for me. It's in a game I like to play called
No,
Through
we
the
are
Ages.
mainly a sorcery speed strategy. So that element of it is...
Yeah, that was exactly it.
If it just takes up and bounces another thing...
As of a few days ago, Edgar had a Spell Pierce,
prevent
and I just told him, is Spell Pierce even better than Force of Negation on average?
Jace!
Yeah.
Jace Fate Seal you.
This Jace looks like it's going to end the game.
Source? Oh, there we go.
No?
Nice.
Okay.
We don't know if it was top or bottom.
Okay.
It doesn't tell us. On the Magic Online interface. Alright, Tropical Island, finally.
Alright, it's time.
We're in the Promised Land.
Get this Oko down. There's no way this resolves. Oh,
What were you saying?
no way.
Fate Seal. Angry face.
Count.
You just want to brainstorm every time?
First.
Okay.
One match remaining in round.
Mostly Spell Pierce, right? Because Force of Will wasn't an option.
Red Elemental Blast. We saw some red.
Yeah, that's fair, Dante.
There's a Pyroblast.
Shark appears to be 2-2.
And a basic mountain. We
Hard
know
to
it's
tell,
gonna be
obviously. It's like a little bit
Yeah,
fuzzy. Can I make it bigger?
Yeah, so we're gonna.
I
just
actually
source-
like this plot a lot.
Yeah.
Not really.
Just go ahead and take
Making
that
it bigger doesn't really work very well somehow.
It maintains
Interesting.
the Oko ultimate if you want to do that.
Yeah, elking it doesn't do anything. But
can
plowing
be
it
important.
clearly reasonably good.
Yeah. That seems pretty good.
It's not a play you would often make.
I wonder if they were supposed to just brainstorm first, then Fate Seal the next turn. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it gives you the options.
That's
so
pretty
it's
good
not like
here.
The plow is going to do so much more than that.
Is Jace or Oko
It's
better?
gonna
That's
matter.
the real
So
question. We're
having
gonna
three
find
people
out,
is
y'all.
Not gonna be a little pressure this Jace very well.
I think the real problem is Devin can only
Yeah,
play one
I
spell per
don't mind going
turn
for the exchange
because
here.
all of his spells cost like infinity mana.
I don't know.
So that's like not
It's
a great
tough
place to
call,
be.
'cause Elk does pressure right now.
Right. But then we're gonna have to get through this 4/4
Batter Skull.
somehow. And we can plus on the Batter Skull.
Right.
So that, that's not nothing.
None of the reliquary can come down to, which is
Yeah, I know.
because we know probably no.
I just told him to play whatever
Yeah,
he would have the
yeah,
most
yeah,
fun
that's
playing, and I think
Jace
that's why he's playing Loam.
Bounce
Elk.
the elk.
I really think
Like,
people
it's really
overthink
nice
it a
for
lot.
our hand, dude. It's just gone.
Jace can bounce the Stoneforge after we take it too.
Or we just swords it.
Yeah, I tuned in briefly when I
But
came
that
home
means
from
the
doing
swords
other
aren't gonna
stuff.
break this night.
Jethro.
Be nice.
I saw that he was locked in the abyss of indecision.
Draw was Knight of the Reliquary.
Okay. So
I'm just like,
Are you going
Yo,
greedy?
just play what
No,
you
I don't
want.
get
do
greedy.
you get greedy?
Have you seen the amount of lands Devin's drawn this game? It's been like nothing.
I'd get greedy.
Okay. Alright.
I don't know what comments you made, but they're probably great, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Caracas.
Wow.
Okay, getting the double spell right here was insanely huge. I think without it, you're probably
Sometimes
dead.
you know.
But getting to cast that knight there is
I love
obviously
the
like
tapping of mana there,
great.
too.
Right.
Also very specific. You needed a white source.
Yeah. Give me a white source. How about a Caracas?
Alright.
Alright, snap swords.
Looks like this Knight of the Reliquary was.
Short-lived Neither Reliquary.
But the Baleful sticks around, huh?
Yeah. Get that pressure.
Ooh,
out.
an opposing plow is pretty good
Now, if
though.
the Baleful Strix gets elked.
Snapcaster
everything is
plow,
gonna be
just
really
like
good.
the nuts. Alright, this Jace. I think this Jace is gonna win the game. Like, Batter Skull is still like a messed up magic card, you know?
Several times. It's very difficult to beat.
Yeah. It does not end well.
As good as Oko is, it has a lot of
Especially when
do
you don't. Oko's very strong.
work here.
But so far behind at this point that it's
Yeah, good
really
question.
hard to keep up with just the sheer cards.
I think the question is, how many green sources versus how many white sources left, right? That's like the math you have to do.
Proven itself to be
I
able
think
to-
there's probably more green sources than white sources, but I don't know the exact specifics of the deck well enough to judge that.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay,
you were basically saying Lance has two different game plans that just weren't hitting the mark. Wasn't able to deny mana and creatures still mattered.
That doesn't seem that great.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of power creep that's caused that to happen.
Next turn it gets
Jace
bounced.
checks it pretty well. So.
It's just kind of another Oko.
Basically, think
card.
Lance's best
But
game plan is probably
Battle's
Merit
gonna come
Lage.
into play,
And if you're going to do that, there are better Merit Lage decks,
Kind of stuck.
to be quite fair. and
We could.
you know, obviously I could be wrong, but
You know, we have 4 mana, draw card.
by this point, like,
if we want.
okay, so let me put it this way: it's possible I've over-calibrated in the wrong direction to being anti-lands
Just gonna
Would you
because
rather
my
draw
bias
one
was to
turn
play
or
lands whenever I could
three
before.
turns?
So it's possible that
free.
I've swung the pendulum
also
in the
that.
wrong direction, like too much.
So,
Yeah, that's not a
All right, I have a match,
realistically.
so I have to join it.
Like if your opponent's doing nothing, sure, but
It's not actually Mono Vista. All right, round 4. Let's see if we can get back on the rails. If I can't, so be it. But if I can, also good, you know. All right, 1 the die roll. Crocus plus Uro is basically escaping Uro, yeah. Huh. I usually keep these hands, and I think I'm going to, but obviously there's risk associated with it. If I'm playing against a matchup where Wasteland's really good, then this hand's great. If I'm not, then this hand's like kind of bad, but I'm not gonna mulligan personally. I think this is borderline for sure though. If one of these wastes was another blue card, I would snap keep like 100%. Okay. Just gonna bolt it now to cut off Gaia's Cradle mana. It's worked out well. Elves plays 2 basic forest. Alright. Don't love this. What's up, Akash? Don't think I want either of these. I think the Arcanist is too slow. Bottom Arcanist, draw 1 anyways. Just have to hope their hand's not too good, otherwise I'm probably going to bite it this game. It's a bad sign for my health. Funny thing is, even if it was open deckless, I would probably keep that hand because it has a lightning bolt and a delver in it. So it's not like I'm like actually losing on very much here. This is a matchup where Blazing Volley and Cage are pretty good, and Submerge, obviously. So I'm pretty well set up for the matchup, generally speaking. I think I'm probably dead this game, though. Like, it's not particularly close. Like, the second Shepherd is, like, backbreaking. Do they just have the natural order in their hand? If they do, like, I'm, like, pretty dead. Like, you tap both of those, tap that, natural order away, sacrificing probably Heritage, untap your Shepherd, attack for, like, 1 billion damage. It's not actually 1 billion, but it might as well be 1 billion because it's greater than my life total, right? Any number that's greater than my life total, they're all equivalent. They're all in the same equivalence class here. It's also worth noting that whoa. Okay. So their hand is just 2 lands, probably? Alright. I guess I have a... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can activate the Shepherd and attack for a bunch next turn. So I just have to cast the Arcanist. One, two. Yeah, Wasteland Y. These Wastelands are bad right now, but I don't think I can actually attack, which is the sad part of all of this. So they can float 2, use Quirion Ranger to untap that, replay their land. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. They can attack for 10. 10 is not 16, so that's fine. Then I can kill the Shepherd and try to set something up. If they don't do that, if they just play a land and say go, it gets a little bit more complicated. I wonder if that's better than getting another Null Sentinel. Yeah, why do they use Virtual Rangers? I don't know. They should have probably used Heritage, but I don't know. I mean, they're doing something for some reason. So one thing to note is it's really hard to wasteland a forest when there's Quirion Ranger out because you can always just pick it up. Yeah, that was my instinct. That was what I wanted. If I were on their side, I probably would have done that, but obviously, like, I'm not the boss. So they have enough to activate their Shepherd, unfortunately. What happens if I just double waste, actually? I think that's actually correct. No. Wait, does that do anything? I'm going to see what they do. You have to stack up all things on one turn. I don't know what that means. They just let it go? Interesting. That's bad. Oh yeah, they did. That's why I was doing that. I just forgot. I think brainstorming is correct there. If this waste was another blue source, another blue-red source, like a fetch, it would have worked out better for me. What if they miss it? Yeah, I do have to do that. Which kind of sucks, but at least it buys time. All I need is maybe a little bit amount of time. So they'll have to untap this, tap all their stuff to activate, but in order to do that, they have to pick up their forest. Oh, I needed to... No, but they're just going to save their creature. Right? Wait, aren't I just dead? They play their forest. Float. No, but they can't attack with a bunch, right? No. Right, they can only attack with... Yeah, no, we're not dead. We're not dead. It's fine. Everything's fine. Actually, I think we might squeeze it out with this bolt just going upstairs, right? Weird. I might be okay. Yeah, I'm... Okay, I don't want to, like, you know, shit talk or anything, but it feels like I should have lost, right? Yeah, if you OAT into a cradle, I think it's actually just lethal on the spot, right? Yeah, Elves is hard. They didn't know how to optimize. All right, so I'm just gonna bolt them, attack bolt them, and that's a stolen win. All right, I really did not think I was gonna win that one, especially versus the Shepherd sticking, and I drew like all my wastelands that didn't do anything. The double waste trading for the fetch was actually good for me, I think, though. So, also fortunately, this matchup gets way better post ward, I think. So, I think Oko is horrible in the matchup, so I'm gonna cut them. These are not great. All my removal is great. Daze is like pretty awful, so I think I'm just gonna cut 3 Dazes. I normally don't cut Daze in a lot of matchups, but I think this is the matchup where Daze is freaking horrible. Yeah, my Wastelands weren't doing shit, right? Like, trading 2 wastes for their fetch is actually great for me. I think that actually probably won the game, if I had to point to something. What about on the draw shop? Fawns worse. Okay. I could believe that, actually. Maybe I should just leave in all my Dazes and have 0 Fawns, although... There's some uses for Dawn Fawns as well. I think I'm gonna have 2 Fawn, 2 Daze, maybe. Because, so... Shop, the other thing you can do is you can submerge the Shepherd and counter a natural order. Like, so just consider that. That's actually like a pretty common play pattern. Daze sucks, yeah. I'm gonna have 3 pawns, 1 Daze. When I played this deck a lot, which was like the past few weeks, I'm not that scared of Daze personally. It's really easy to navigate around most of your games, so... Yep. Did I set in cage? I did, okay. This hand's pretty good, though. Like, I'm never gonna mulligan. It's, Alright, how do I put this? It's 1 removal spell away from being the nuts, I think, so... I actually think I'm just gonna Preordain here. The problem is I don't have another colored source, and just finding a removal spell would be so good. Alright, that does it. I think I'm going to keep the other land as well. My plan for this turn is probably chain the query and waste their thing. Blazing Volley would be absurd here, but I don't have it in my hand, obviously. No, I explained why I didn't want to do that. All right. So if I ponder into a Blazing Volley, it's actually better to cast that. I mean, they pick up 2 of their things, but they lose 2 creatures as well. So I think doing that is actually probably better than playing out the Delver still. If I don't find it, I can still Chain Lightning the Symbiote, which is still a good outcome for me. That's interesting. I think, okay, let me explain my philosophy. If I had had a Lightning Bolt, I would have led with turn 1 Delver. I think that is pretty clearly correct. However, I think I can play a long game because I have Arcanist in my hand as well, Shop. So I don't think it's as simple as that, right? I think this is fine. Alright, I found the card I want to Wasteland. I don't know, does that make sense to you? I think that's too good now. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying I think the context matters. And I think, like... I don't know, I think it's going to be a lot different than you imagine this game, personally. Mostly because of how messed up Arcanist is. I thought I put a stop there. Huh, maybe I didn't click in time. That's okay, though. No, submerging the Arbor doesn't seem great when they have 2 Quirion Rangers, right? If anything, I would submerge a Quirion Ranger. I might still submerge a Quirion Ranger here, actually. Knowing that my top card is Cage, actually. They played a land. Okay, I think this is fine for now. I know. No, if you submerge a Quirion Ranger, it just ends up in their hand. Right, now I think this is good, actually. They can return to their hand, but they've already played a land this turn, so this seems super good to me. Alright, so Blazing Volley would be the best draw. But I know there's a cage on top, but I'm going to ponder looking for Blazing Volley because I think it's just very debilitating for them. I don't want this, actually. I'm going to chain the Symbiote. They triple block, I get to score a free kill on one of them. So it's like pretty good for me. If they didn't block, that's also reasonable. So now the question is, do I actually play Cage or not? This is like pretty awkward. They've used... Still have a bunch of no's. I think I'm just going to play Delver. They have no lands in play. They have Forest Arbor in their hand and a Visionary. Yeah, I think this is great for me for obvious reasons. I'll just take it. Again, like finding Blazing Volley means I don't have to like care about it. I agree, Shop, but that's why I was playing the way I did, right? I think I'm going to cast Ponder this turn and probably end up playing the Delver. Hell no, I'm not shuffling that. Are you crazy? Oh, I did draw the wrong card, though. Actually, I got confused. What I should have done was put the bolt on top and draw the Arcanist. Do I even need to bolt anything? If they draw a Cradle, I should, probably. No. I was supposed to draw the Arcanist, leave the bolt on top, and reveal it to both of the Delvers. That was the mistake. I don't think shuffling that Ponder is correct, though. Draw and play Arcanist? I don't think that's right. But... I think drawing the Arcanist is correct, but playing the Delver and leaving and bolting something is better. Interesting. I'll just trade. If I just exchange everything, the Arcanist will take over the game. Like, this is what I was saying about a long game, Shop. I agree the opponent didn't play great, but this is also what I had in mind when I sideboarded like this, you know? I don't think that's... So, I would agree with you, but you should also play your opponent. We should... So, I actually do sideboard differently versus different opponents depending on how they play in game one. I just want to reduce variance in this game, and it sort of worked out. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's see if I have a Blazing Volley. Wasteland is probably good enough on average here. So I can bolt that and cast Preordain. That looks good to me. So I think my opponent's going to lose. I mean, to be fair, I think they've been losing for a little bit anyways, so... I don't know if I'll play the cage or not yet, personally. I don't think I'm actually going to play the cage. Because cage hurts my Arcanists. I think the Arcanists are winning the game more than the other thing. Like, I know there's a Brainstorm on top of my deck. I might just Brainstorm away the cage, funnily enough. I also have 3, 6, 7, 8. That's 11 points, and they're at 11. So if you don't play the cage, you just get to have the option of trying to kill them next turn, which seems pretty damn appealing to me. I mean, all things aside, I'll probably just cast Brainstorm first and see what I draw, because that seems so much better than the alternatives. Five, 6 is Archon of Valor's Reach. Alright. Won this match. Alright, I'm 2-2. Now I have to debate if I want to keep playing or not. It's 4 more rounds. I mean, like, our opponent was not trying that hard, I think. Alright. I have to decide if I want to keep doing this or not. Let me math to decide. It's 8 rounds, there's 196 people, so I'm gonna calculate it. 8. I started 1-2. I'm actually unfavored to make top 16. Alright. I'm gonna talk to CCR and see. but I'll hang out for a bit at least still. Hopefully the stream was educational today still. I mean, I didn't do great. Like, this is not great by any stretch of the imagination. Punted game 1 by playing that land. Alright, see ya, Armath. There were a lot of things that you think you could have done better, honestly, but, I mean, I'm not trying to bash on you, of course. But game 1, I think I should have easily lost. It feels like it, anyways. Well, if I quit, it's because I'll join the booth at some point. Is the reality. Oh, where did the game go? Oops. Wait, what the hell? Alright, there it goes. Obviously correct. I'm in the blind. This hand is, like, kind of awkward. Alright, that obviously I can't do anything about. But bolting main phase obviously makes sense because A, I have a force, B, I want to keep Gaia's Cradle mana off. Second, Shepherd there is brutal, obviously. Like, by this point, I think, like, I'm really not in good shape. So I bought them both there, and still drew an Arcanist anyways. I thought the Arcanist wouldn't be good enough, but it ended up being good enough, which is weird. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. So I ponder. No, I don't want to play Arcanist. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. If they have a Cradle, then I'll have to block both, and then... I guess I would be drawing dead then. So maybe I was supposed to attack? That might have been a mistake, actually. So, if Hoof is in your hand, it might just be better to get another Nelson there, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess you know I have forces. I don't know. It's kind of weird, actually. I don't know. I would have to see your entire hand. But yeah, me getting to use a double waste here is super good for me because my wastelands are super bad right now. And I know since there's a second forest in your hand that you have no forest left to fetch. So... trading 2 of my lands for one of yours is normally not a good rate, but worked out pretty well here. Bolting the Shepherd makes sense because you actually do have to tap everything and it sets you back more land drops. And it means you can't hoof me without... or you can't Shepherd me without an elf. So, yeah, I think I stole this one for sure. But... again, would have had to see in your hand at all points to know. Alright. Going to take a few minutes. I'm going to run a quick ad and I'll be right back. Yeah, you should have OAD'd. Because we hit Cradle, I think I insta-die. Good that you identified that. Obviously, awkward you identified that afterwards. But, you did? Oh, I faded. Alright. Well, once you see the Cradle, you know your mistake instantaneously. Anyways, be right back in a few. Whoa, my chat got cleared? What happened? OBS, why is my chat cleared? Okay, well, let's watch game 2 again. I think this one was fairly complicated, and it all came down to whether or not you actually play the Delver on turn 1 here. Put it mulliganed. Elves like mulligan's a reasonable amount. Like, there's just a lot of hands that don't have an initial mana source because of Cradle and Arbor being 6 of your 20 lands. So you're down to 14 to function on turn 1, essentially. The more and more I think about it, I actually do think Pondering on turn 1 is good, or Preordaining on turn 1 is good. I find the chain, which is like super huge. So here, if you're going to chain anything, you have to chain the Symbiote, because nothing else works. Yeah, I mean, it's good to discuss, right? That's really the major thing that's going on here. Cradle, super scary. Here, I think forcing the Symbiote very clearly correct now. Funny who didn't find Blazing Volley this entire game, but Blazing Volley would basically been good at all points, so... The Submerge is so good here. Yeah, it's not surprising you feel that way. Shop, I felt the same way about Grixis, obviously. Like, Grixis got a lot worse after all of that happened. I don't even bother playing the Cage now, because I think the Cage is just worse for me than it is for my opponent. Like, I think my Arcanist is better than almost their entire deck, personally. Is that crazy? I don't think it's crazy. Didn't trade here. Here I messed up the Ponder. I was supposed to put the Arcanist in my hand and leave the Bolt on top. I put the Bolt into my hand. That's a pretty clear mistake. But now that I've done that, doing this is obviously correct. I still think I was going to play Delver Bolt there like every time, personally. Now that I have 2 Delvers, I don't mind trading one. Just like clearing their board. Trading 1 for 1 when I have Arcanist out is super favorable for me. Clear shuffle. None of those cards are good. Yeah, playing another Arcanist here pretty clearly good. My opponent's hand must be clunky as hell. Like, that's my takeaway from this game. Waste is, like, pretty good there. That's why I decided to keep it and not shuffle it away. Yeah, exactly. This list is designed to maximize Arcanist, is what's going on here. So yeah, that sometimes is as easy as that. Alright, so a pretty interesting match on the ManaTraders channel. It's Anu's playing Snow versus Sneak and Show with Boseiju, but this back to basics looks insane. You can consult Shop. He plays a lot of elves. I mean, I do too, but not as much as Shop does, I think.
Although I'm not sure anymore. Looks like Anu has this one on lockdown, actually. That back to basics is insanely brutal. Oh, Leovold great here, too. Although I actually agree with not playing the Leovold, because you have 2 forces. Like, why even bother taking risks, right? Alright, just snap off the blast. Look at all those astrolabes. 5-color back to basics deck, huh? Five color back to basics. Yeah, still thinking about that one. Ooh, rough. The 1-2 bracket for Dilks. Uro pile, huh? Wow. Wait, why? Oh, this is from the very beginning. I was confused why Dark Confidant was still in. Then I realized it was just game 1. Why? What? Why? Why anything? Yeah, I think you have to play Bob here, even though it sucks a lot. Okay, so the reason I think you have to play Bob there is I think you actually need to get your combo ASAP. So then the best 2 cards to be revealed are Urborg plus Crop Rotation. If you draw Urborg plus Crop Rotation on this turn cycle, I think you're probably going to win. If you don't, I think you're probably going to lose. Because I think the Bob might just deal you too much damage. Yikes! Firecraft, alright. Alright, Crop Rotation's half of the puzzle. The problem is we don't have the other half. Firecraft main deck is weird. It's not that weird. It's what I lost to at GP Atlanta top 8. And it's not like there's lots of burn running around, right? GP Atlanta 4 years ago. No, it wasn't 4 years ago. It was just 6 months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 9 months ago, 10 months ago? 10 months ago. Okay, I guess that was almost a year ago. But a year in COVID times probably like 7 years, I guess. So you have a point. You do have a point. I think it was last October, so it's like 10 months, but it's been a long time. You remember nothing from before March? I don't either. You know? Feels like a different age. I remember that RPT Charlotte was supposed to be half Martin, half Pioneer. Yo, what's up, Tom? Hope you're having a good one. I'm 2-2 in the tournaments. I'm probably dead for any relevant prizes. So I'm talking to CCR. If he wants me in the booth, I'll call it quits. But until that, I'm gonna stream some Magic for y'all and commentate. So, Tom, I was wondering why there was a Dark Confidant in Dilks' deck versus the Burn deck. Then I realized it was game 1. And you know how Dilks likes to play a deck. He likes the slow version. We were going to show up with 2 Yorion decks and shuffle for hours. Yeah, probably. Oh, GG. Okay. So I think Dilks is going to improve a lot post-board. Like, you don't want these Confidants. Duress is good. You don't... I mean, Thoughtseize might have to be left in. You do want Force of Vigor because of Ensnaring Bridge and stuff like that. Dark Confidant just has to go. Like, that's not what the matchup is about. Really? We're leaving 2 in? I hate it. I would just cut all of the Confidants and side into Force of Vigors. Like, barring that, I think Sylvan Library is probably better than Bob because you don't have to take damage. You can just, like, use the selection to find something. But maybe the creature aspect of Bob is too important. Yeah, this is a matchup where I'd much rather be turbo instead of slow. Agreed. But the one counterpoint is you get to pick off Eidolon of the Great Revel with Fov, and it doesn't cost you any life. Like, just a free spell that kills an Eidolon is pretty good, I think. Yeah, the thing is, Jethro, I don't think the matchup is about extra cards, right? I think the matchup is just about mulliganing into a busted hand and maybe picking off, like, 1 or 2 relevant cards, right? Can't afford to pitch a tutor. That makes sense, too. Okay, maybe you have to leave in Bob, but I think Bob is, like, really bad. I don't know, the Dox's hand was awkward, but I think probably have to keep, but it didn't end up working out well. Sylvan Safekeeper is great, just great card in this. Well, it's one of my favorite cards. I think it's just really underrated, and I played it in land sideboard for exactly 1 GP, and it was pretty good because it had the secret text, can sacrifice the Diabolic Edict. Which I guess is not so secret anymore, but that certainly happened. Ari wrote that in a report. It was me, Mark J, Ari, GP Santa Clara. I played green-red with a bunch of, like, interesting choices. I can't find the deck list anymore. I don't even want to bother. I probably can find it, actually. I can probably find it in my Google email. Oh, actually, I can find it. Huh. Interesting. I had a Ramunite Excavator, a Tireless Tracker, 2 Safekeepers in my sideboard. Yeah. This was January 6, 2018. Also, literally in this tournament, we got the round 1 bye because our opponents did not show up. And that's just so lucky in a team tournament. Oh, wow. This is a really good hand. This is a turn 2. I think you just main phase it to play around Price of Progress. Awkwardly, I wonder if you're actually supposed to play the depths on one so you don't have to crack your fetch, but it's kind of irrel, I think. Alright, opponent appears to be dead. This was a turbo hand for Dilks, right? Both sides played hard. Yeah, this is winning games will look like this for Dilks. Losing games will look like game 1, I think. Just concede with duress on the stack, opponent. Come on. C Cloud, thank you for the follow. Both sides played hard. That's one way of putting it. Oh, I'm just having a great Saturday. The weather's okay outside. I can look outside, see like half light. Why didn't we concede? I mean, I guess Lava Spike is okay to show because that's never leaving our deck, but what, you think Dilks is just not going to attack? Come on. Come on. Complaint equity. 6-land hand? Were there 6 lands? Trying to show up 5 land, like any hand beats Dilks. Yeah, I do not believe any hand from the burn deck can win that game. It's just actually impossible. One of the good things about depths, especially the faster variants, is yeah. No, but our opponent had 2 1-drops by turn 2. You can't mulligan that hand as burn. I think their keep was good, especially if their deck isn't built for the matchup, you know? Like, realistically, are you mulliganing Goblin Guide to Swift Spear, Rift Bolt, 3 Mountains? Like, I don't think so. That hand's just great. Like, that's actually one of the better burn hands, right? Obviously, like, you have to not draw more lands, but the other thing is the burn deck might just not be well built for this matchup, you know? 4 matches remaining. Oh, I see. I accidentally clicked refresh chat last time. Because it's right where... Okay. No wonder my chat disappeared on my side. Yeah, I agree. If I were playing Burn versus Steps, I would keep that hand and just be like, alright, if you have a great hand, I lose. Otherwise, my like hand's like pretty decent. Like, it's not ideal, but it's decent, right? And what are you gonna do? Like, the Depths has a reasonable amount of discard, so like, if you're mulliganing a lot versus the discard deck as well, it's like kind of a double-edged sword too, right? So I think for all those reasons, the keep was good, and it didn't work out well. You know, it's just sometimes that's how Magic works, you know. All right, 4 matches left. Let's see if we can get through this Depths matchup. Well, we just hang out, watch a match, and then I occasionally play Magic. Very occasionally play Magic. You know. What, 2 decks? Alright, we'll probably build some sort of Delver deck, and probably like a Chalice Stompy deck, or maybe like a mid-range blue deck as well. I haven't really thought about that. Like, I think Shadow's okay. I know you like that, but I think Rug Delver's a safer deck to build, generally speaking. Yeah, there was a Rift Bolt involved. Obviously, the Rift Bolt didn't work out ideal there. Oh, for yourself? Just a hypothetical question? Okay. I think one deck would be like some sort of blue-red X Delver deck. The other deck would probably be... kind of think Reanimator is like kind of an elite deck a lot of the time, even though people hate it. Oh, this hand's great for Dilks. Okay, so the one thing you're missing is another colored source, but you just can never mulligan this hand as a matchup. This hand's great. Mox Diamond. Oh my god. Hold on. Mox. Yeah, that does it. Just Mox Pitch Stage, Mox Pitch Wasteland, play Catacombs, Just rotate main phase and play the Hex Mage. GG. Really? Really, just doing it. Wait, what am I missing? Doesn't that work? Hold on, wait, oh, wait. What am I missing? Shouldn't you just do it there? I'm so confused. Wasn't there just a turn one? Like, it's burn. You can't even beat a Caracas anyways. You should just turn one it. Right? I'm so confused. Someone explain to me. Someone explain what just happened. Because we literally hit the best possible chord and we didn't do it? I don't... What? I don't understand. Can someone explain? Tunnel vision, maybe. Okay, it might be tunnel vision. But, I mean... See, now we're going to actually take... Now we're actually in, like, a small amount of danger because we're going to have to take 6 damage from the other cards, right? But we didn't even cast the Decay. I mean, what are we doing? Saving Decay for a bridge? But if you had just turn 1'd it... No. But if you just turn 1, you don't even care about Decay, right? I don't understand. This is so confusing. Like... What am I missing? I'm not missing anything, right? I mean, literally the card is Caracas, but I think you just accept your lumps versus Caracas every time there, right? If they have Caracas, so be it. Good beats. You came with a burn deck that can actually beat Merit Wage. Oh, I have a match. Alright. I think you just missed it. That's okay, though. Alright. Who am I playing against? Alright. I will play against NMSX. I have to make the match at 2 p.m. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, and not to bag on Dilks so much. Anyone can make mistakes, including myself. I make mistakes all the goddamn time. But that was a little bit weird. Because it, like, Mox is, like, literally the perfect card right there, I think. All joking aside. Alright, so in 2 minutes I'll make the deck. Make the match. Alright. I guess I can check if I know what this person's playing from other results. It's not clear what they usually play, so we'll just have to raw dog it, which is fine. Let's see, what time is it? Right. Actually, I guess I'll see if the other matches are being made. Oh, they're all made? I guess I can just make it and wait for them to join. I like Dilks. I think Dilks is quite a good player, and, oh shit. They just snap joined. Alright, whatever. I guess, we're playing. Yep, I'll keep. I am going to Preordain on 1, even though I don't know what the matchup is. Just a second, Colored Force would be good. Arcanist would be good. There's enough good stuff to hit on turn 2 that I think casting Preordain off Volcanic is correct. Don't want another Volk, but the Tarn's welcome. Is it Manaless? Or is it Reanimator? Or did they accidentally have 6 through their turn? Okay, they accidentally have 6 through their turn, which is obviously good for me. That's great. Alright, if I can't win this one with my opponent just F6ing and discarding Uro on turn 1, then, what the hell happened? What? Okay, I don't know what happened, but I think there is Snow Control deck, so I'll sideboard like that. Yeah, I think they accidentally clicked the wrong button too. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the most likely explanation, but obviously there's some other thing that could be going on here. What was I doing before? Did I have Soul Guide in before? I didn't, but I think maybe I should. It's exactly okay. We take those, though. The free wins, we take them. I'm only going to have one Soul Guide in until I see what else is going on. That was just, like, obviously just probably a misclick and I got a free win. But we take those, you know? Uro tells you a lot about the matchup, though. So I think Uro generally tends to be faster or slower control decks, generally speaking. But obviously it's not a lock. So, looking at their results from other leagues, they've played Modern, Eldritch Evolution, Gristlebrand, Boar Origimus, Enraged. They've played Tron, Eldrazi Tron. They've played Esper Control with the Scarab God in 2018. They've played Blue-Green Eldrazi and December 2019. So like they're all over the place. Sort of hard to put them on anything except Uro tells you a lot. So that's how it is, you know? Sometimes it really is that simple to figure out. Alright, game 2 versus Unknown. Hello. Oh, he was in a time, or our opponent was in a timeout war, and they forgot to put the stops back again. That makes way more sense. This hand sucks, though. This hand sucks. This hand sucks. All right. Okay, I guess it might be not great. Yeah, Battle of the Free Winds, except I feel like I had less agency in mine than my opponent did in theirs. But that's okay. I'm not keeping any of those hands, though. Like, those hands are just all not very good. Alright, we might be doing it, friends. We might be doing it. Like, obviously, I'm gonna go for my clear path to victory. I mean, this is really a 7-card hand versus a 5-card hand on the draw, so it's, like, not unwinnable. It's just couldn't be difficult, you know? Perhaps I can get traction with this Arcanist. It's not over until it's over. So we're hoping for that. Hoping for some fierce fights. Island. That's interesting. Chest Raiders, thank you for the follow. Wow. Okay. This is my 4-card hand, but this is working out okay for me. I think I'm supposed to cast Ponder this turn. I actually mulled to 4, but I was on the draw, so it's 5. But this is working out great. I think I'm going to just cast the Ponder. Because, like, playing the Oko on curve is pretty good. It's not open. It's supposed to be open decklist, but I think their website had, like, a problem or something. That's not great. I think now I'm going to put the Force of Negation in my hand and just draw the Volk next turn. We've attacked once with Arcanist, but I think we're going to get to attack again. Because they didn't plow that turn. They tried to block with Ice Fang, which obviously is not a reliable plan a lot of the time. I mean, this is just a demonstration of how messed up the cards in Rug are, right? Like, what were we looking for if that wasn't good? I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be good enough, but there's a chance it isn't, right? I'm gonna fight actually and just force them to do something. Okay. So they must have drawn Plow this turn, but that's okay. Wasteland not looking so good now, but that's okay. Yeah, it was interesting that they chose to do it then. I'm gonna play the Waste out in case if I can bait them into a weird Daze Wasteland line. Daze Wasteland line. Obviously, it's not likely to work, but there's like corner cases where it does work, so it's worth pursuing, I think. The downside is if I draw a Brainstorm, it's a 1 less card for Brainstorm, obviously. So I think this is going to be my last match. I might actually... Well, I'm not going to pack it in because I don't believe in doing that to tournament integrity, but... Alright. Klothys would be good. These are pretty good too. I think I'm going to put the Brainstorm on the bottom, draw the Arcanist. Then draw the Mandrills, and then Brainstorm will see the most cards in the future. Obviously, if they have Dead of Winter or something, it's like not great, but I don't think I'm allowed to play around that stuff anymore. I think I'm just going to jam if I can. I think this is pretty stock, and I think it's pretty solid all around. Louis. So I would recommend it. Like, Blazing Volley was because elves and goblins have been on the uptick, and if you just play against elves with Shepherd without something like Blazing Volley in your deck, or like Submerges, I think you're asking to take a lot of losses that you could avoid otherwise. You know what I mean? Right. So obviously jamming Mandrills. Because this puts them dead next turn. I really feel like my opponent could have managed this game better, probably. But, I mean, obviously I don't know what they drew at all points, so it's going to be hard to tell. Alright. Do you draw Dead of Winter? If you didn't, you're dead. Uro would sort of work. especially if you Uro into a land, because that plays around Daze pretty well, because they have exactly 7. It's 4 plus 3 to play an escape Uro. Alright, so I got that one. Alright, so I think I'm going to call it quits. I'm going to raid the main channel. I thank everyone for being here. I'll be back next week. Still probably doing the booster promotion next week as well. But I'm going to raid ManaTraders. And you know what? If you want to check out coaching, join the Discord. If you want to ask me a question somewhere, you know, hang out. I'm going to join the cast. I think that's the plan. So appreciate everyone. Be back next week sometime, and thanks for hanging out.